Good evening, morning, good evening, good morning, good day, good day, good day. How you going, everybody? Hope you're doing well. So whenever I have my hair out of my like, out of my my hair side, my brain's just like, wow, there's so much there. What's going on? I need a haircut. I don't know. It's just a feeling I'm getting. Hi, Austin. Hope you're doing well. We're hanging out. We're here. Hi. Welcome to slightly earlier stream. That's it. It's just a slightly earlier stream, like by this much. So, let's get into it. I am determined to complete this game tonight, okay? We are finishing this game tonight, okay? Because I said so, and I believe that we should do it. That's it. That's it. All right. So I hope y'all are ready. Hope you're ready to defeat somebody. We'll defeat somebody. Monster Hunter Wilds news? Yes, I saw. I'm very excited. 28th of February. I placed my bet like yesterday or something. I said like the 11th of February. It's pretty close. I mean, it was gonna be February. If it was gonna be at any point, I feel like it would be February. They've done January releases before, but I was feeling February this time. You know what I mean? So I'm happy, very, very happy. I'm so excited too for Ghost of Yotai. That looks amazing. It's gonna be so good. So I didn't have a release date, unfortunately, but 2025. So it'll probably be more like towards the end of 2025. I'm feeling mid to end. Like we'll find out. You know, maybe like March for like a June, July release. But yeah, I don't think there was anything else there that I was too worried about. I don't think. Aside from that, pretty happy. Happy. Very happy. I was literally like sitting at work. I had started work and I just had the stream set up on my phone and my boss is watching me and I'm like, just give me a moment. Nah. She was fine. She was chill. Yeah, let's dive right into it. As I said, I want to finish this tonight. So here's to hoping. I'm really hoping we should be able to get through this, okay? If I pay attention, which is not gonna happen, but we'll get there, okay? Through cheating, because there's internet, through online tutorials and everything else. It's gonna be good. Good evening. Hi, Tap. How are you? I'm good. Hope you're well. Yeah, I am good. Probably need a little bit more, like, alone time. Rest time. Adara keeps working from home, so I just don't have as much of time and space in my own brain. Because there's stuff I need to do, and I need to be sitting at my desk in order to do it, you know what I mean? But aside from that, I was excited for your stream today, believe it or not. Oh, hell yeah, of course. Why not? Why not? Hi, Estania. Are you feeling better, Estania? Chicken. Is this full? Yes, that's full. Okay. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm here. I'm excited to finish this. All right, guys, we're finishing this tonight. Okay, whether I have to go to bed at 1 in the morning, we're finishing this because we're not going back to it tomorrow. Tomorrow is Echoes of Wisdom, and reminder, I am starting stream early tomorrow. I don't know how early. Probably around 5-ish. So I might start at like 2-3 hours earlier than usual. So anyway, praise that chicken. We'll do praise chicken first. Haha, I'm trying to work, but my knees are more wobbly. Do you need to use your knees when you work? When you sit? I was more excited for you, not the game. I know, but I'm excited about the game. I'm here to play games. And chat, obviously, but I'm also I'm here with the encouragement of video games. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I like games. No, but I'm doing a barometer check on my health. What's that mean? Barometer? Barometer? Chicken. Look at the gorgeous chicken. Wow, you're talkative today, chicken. Good on you. It's good to hear from you. Doing amazing things. Mwah. Precious chicken. As in, I'm keeping an eye on various signs of health that is not a good one. Oh, okay. Love you, Tap. Doing great, buddy. Chat is cute. And sprinkle positivity. I almost hit the chicken. Kingdom Hearts game for Kingdom Hearts 4 game. No, unfortunate. No, maybe tomorrow. I'm contemplating getting the new Zelda game. Oh hell yeah! Why not? I mean, I'm really looking forward to it. So. I mean, you know me, I'm here to solidly play video games. Not much else. Alright, chicken gets to sit here for stream. Along with Frog over here. Frog. Alright, water. Was I past this point? I don't remember where I was up to. Oh, heck yeah. Okay. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange. Do you think we can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. I'm sexy. Shut the fuck up. Goodness. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up on your claims? If you don't, then you haven't proved a thing regarding Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of your voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. She worries me, just a little. Tokyo game? What Tokyo game? Which one? I think I'll lose. I'll let loose, sorry. I think I'll lose. Guys, I'm gonna admit it. I did the crime. All right, now we can just wrap this all up. I'll see you next summer. And then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor. And she will. Oh yeah. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that's why I won't have anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Here is proof that the revolving fireplace door was used recently. Oh yeah, the ring, the round. Used on the Babal side. Yeah. I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer? Okay. Yes, according to Ambassador Paleno's testimony. He said he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh. The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up. Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is very simple. Tokyo Game Show 2024? I don't know what that is. Is that a gaming convention? Edgeworth, you little shit. Edgeworth is a great tiny shit. Smallest of turds. The ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. Alright, calm down, lady. What is this? Man, you could laugh like someone else I know. And just what is so funny? Ashes proof. Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being at court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap this absurd case up for all. For once and for all. It's proof that she's you. Okay, good. Put on her part by Ash Flakes. In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace was used, but you can't really call that proof that the Yachirasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument. That's very impressive. Just seen through to the fact that I've yet to gather that one piece of evidence. Huh?
What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you quite a while.
Oh no, she's just planning her murder. If you don't think you can handle this, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yachirasu name, are you not? That's cute. He believes in her. If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. In this chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through to the end. Mr. Edgeworth. You're right. I will see this through the end. Sorry. Professor Layton game, good or bad? I'm hoping it's good. I've never played Professor Layton game, but I'm looking forward to whatever new one's coming out. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match, you'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well, Agent Sheena, shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. All you've proved is the rotating wall was used. Okay, I need to... All the time, I have to re-familiarize myself with the goddamn evidence. So we have this, and apparently there's like a 3-part ending to this, so this may take a while. So again, gotta focus, gotta focus. All right, so we need proof that the ash was used recently. Well, it was the thing that was burnt in the thing. What? I didn't know this made the map pop up. That is so weird. Okay. So the thing they were burning were some useless documents. Probably. Spilled Babbly's ink into the back wall. Oh wait, it's this. While burning files and left ashes there. Oh no, wait, we just used that one. Okay. But you can't really call that proof that Yashigarasu used the fireplace, now can you? Nope. The key? Could be the key. I'm really not sure. Okay, let's do some pressing. Yeah, well, that's what I'm gonna do. I needed to refamiliarize myself with the fucking evidence, okay? Because it's been a whole day. I don't remember anything. It sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough.
But I was able to get through the revolving door myself, so that should be no proof enough even for you, pal.
Ha, looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess you're not all that learned. You're not all that learned.
Yelch. Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal.
Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one. But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven the fireplace was used. Okay.
Hold
it! So you want proof that Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace? That's right. Well, do you have any? Can you prove that it wasn't Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I do need proof. I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection! Okay, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry. I just couldn't hold it in any longer. Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. Ha! You may have some wiggle room, but without evidence, it's meaningless.
Hold it!
It's possible that Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace. Sorry, but I have the forensic team check that already. All they found was prints belonging to Ambassador Polano and Mr. Kochin. Curses! 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 I should have known better than to think Yatagarasu would have been so careless, but there must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find. Huh, I take you have no further objections. We finished a very thorough investigation. What if we didn't finish that? So Interpol has finished examining the entire Barbalese embassy. Yes, the investigators who weren't allowed into the Alabest were incredibly helpful. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu. And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Kochin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of the room, and for that, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry. You know, maybe this guy's not so bad after all.
I apologize for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss.
Are you sure that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? Are you saying sorry?
No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir, even if you are a bit too strict sometimes.
That is only a problem on your end. Oof. Wow, way to be super hard on him in response. That's so sad. Hey Kuzu! Made it to Sheena. This character is pretty cool. Oh yeah, no, it's all a lot of fun. We're getting there, slowly through the storyline. Am I really too strict on everyone? He's beginning to doubt it. Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right? That's right. We finished our investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. Okay, this feels like a pretty big floor. Not a single suspicious thing inside the office? What about the missing knife blade thinger? This blade was definitely Alabastian. Why was this carried across country lines? There's the paper documents, there's the fact that this is, like, what do you mean no suspicious evidence? What is this talking about? And you know what? Alright, you know what, it's fine. Wait, hold up, I'm gonna save. Compulsive saving. One of my friends really loves Sheena. That's fair, that's fair.
Hold it.
So you really didn't find anything? Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatagarasu's key and the document detailing the smuggling operation. Okay. But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Bubbly's knife yet. Okay, which is this thing. You see, my subordinates worked hard to investigate everything. So there was nothing else to find, am I right?
Well, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people.
I love them. Lang Shi says, all men are brothers and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family and their families are my family too. That's a rather large family you have there. Yes, but as we all know, there's always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family. So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace? No, I haven't found any yet. Then what are we gonna do? There's no need to worry, because there is a loophole Mr. Interpol agent's argument we can exploit. One in charge of the Bubbly's investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that the agent Sheena is in charge. It's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found is, if there is one thing I do know, it is that someone tried to hide it from us. The money? Surely it's the money. Oh, shit. I hate the fact that this scene always speaks... Okay, hold up. Not a single suspicious thing. Okay. Well, as I said, they already mentioned the knife. They said the knife and the document. Okay, so they only mentioned these two things. So it could be the money. I don't know if anyone else explored the money. And then there was the ink. But that neither of those things have got to do with the Yatagarasu? I would argue, but I guess the point is that we're trying to, like... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say the money.
Objection!
Yes! Yes! Okay. You didn't find anything suspicious at all. I highly doubt that. Okay, we got there. But yeah, no, that was a pretty broad statement. We found nothing suspicious in his office. It's like... But I didn't. You can even ask the other men. I don't need to, for I found what you should have a while ago. Excuse me? In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Oof. What in the... Hey! Yeah! Uh-oh. It's a standoff, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunate for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see, so there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway. Hold up, but do I have a testimony from the dude? I'm wondering. No, he didn't say anything about green. No, there is no. The dude said he saw green flames. I thought that might be a testimony there, but fucking whatever. What is this?
Objection!
And speaking of things that you Interpol agents have missed, I did find one more. Your pompous attitude is unnecessary. All I require is your evidence. Very well. I'll show her the hidden piece of evidence that her and her fellow Interpol— Fuck. Hold up, let me save. The ink? The pick? No, the pick was in a different location. Probably the ink, right? They were talking about, didn't they say something like they were looking around for the counterfeit bills and ink in Balbalese? Like, it's not that weird to have Balbalese ink. The hidden piece of evidence that her and fellow— I mean, the wire, I guess?
Take that!
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, good morning, house. I'm flipping the script for tonight, and I am here early. I'm here early. Nice. Also, I don't know anything about green flames, but metal burns different colors. So in this, oh my god, everything is so complicated in this story. Okay. There's a place called Babal, okay, which has a very specific type of ink, Balbalese ink, which is really good because it can be used to make counterfeit bills, okay, and it's almost perfect, and basically indistinguishable from like real paper bills. And the Balbalese ink, when burned, burns green. And on the Balbalese side of the embassy, of this like two sides of an embassy that used to be one country, on the Balbalese side, the ambassador there claimed he saw green fire at some point. Okay. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is that supposed to mean? Length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what, we found this in the Balbalese embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? So I think you'll agree now that I cannot trust you when you say that Interpol has thoroughly checked every room. Oh! Oh! Get fucked. Alright. I see. Cool. And in lurk, I'm eating ice cream and then shower. Okay. Just remember to don't eat ice cream and shower. Your ice cream will melt, okay? And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. Six? Why did I say 6? The button is G. 6 and G, they're basically the same thing. It is not is it not possible the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? What? Because of the fire? We've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. Huh? In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. The office? Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location.
Take that!
Your location, Ancient Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough investigation. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use of you there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back when I check out the room next to the office.
Look at him run! Look at him go! What a good boy. Best boy. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. Then, I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Namikatasu. Might skip work tomorrow. House! Did you see? The house! Did you see? Monster Hunter Wilds, 28th of February. Did you see? Are you excited? Are you excited like I am? I saw. Good. It's so good. My brother has strep, which is really bad for me. But strep. I think I'm coming down with whatever my brother's got. Oh no. Exactly what I thought it would be. Fuck yeah, man. So good. I'm so excited. It's gonna be great. I feel like I'm gonna end up playing so much Monster Hunter next year now. Be like, psh, work? What's that? Strep is a sore throat infection and triggers my bipolar. Interesting. So illnesses can trigger bipolar. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Ace Attorney gameplay. What do you mean? We're already playing Ace Attorney, technically. I've played all of 1 to 3 of Ace Attorney already. I'll probably play Apollo Justice eventually, just not for a while. But I also need to play the second one of this game, but I'm not going to play it yet. I'm probably going to wait another, like, 6 months. Maybe in January. Maybe in January. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through here, his coat was covered in ash and Barbalese ink. Who cares about his coat? It just was covered in. It's not worth that much anymore. Ah, but is it really worth so little? I believe that is actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir.
He's like, here's a puppy! It's like, bro, this is not what I needed. And he's like, but puppy! Well, here, have missile. Oh. So what are these things you found?
Some makeup, a coat, a pair of shoes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like pretty on the nose, if I may say so. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Ancient Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room that when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Oh.
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now? These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings. You have so you have no right to touch them without my permission. I'm already touching them. They're mine. Fuck you. What? But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this.
I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena.
Lang.
Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Now let us begin.
So which of Age's bugs are you going to examine, sir? The coat!
Let's examine the coat.
Yes, sir. Wow, that's a pretty fucked up coat, if I would say so. Hi, Ultra. Ace Attorney game, what play? Apollo Justice. Well, the one I was just talking about. Apollo Justice is like Phoenix Wright. It's like, I don't know. It's like several years into the future. Phoenix Wright has retired effectively, and he has this young protege, I think, entering the scene or something. I don't know.
Agent Sheena. The Degrassi that K-Saw was wearing a coat, and I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
You have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Set it on fire! Set it all on fire. I mean, what? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I helped with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So whatever you can prove that the dirt was on my coat is from the fireplace?
Which I can.
What? How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, maybe, sir, what did I do?
This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I've been hoping to find the coat that the person K saw was wearing, and thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat.
I don't care what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir.
All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance in the coat hem is.
Set it on fire! Oh, and you think you can do that?
Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat.
Set it on fire!
Take that!
Bulbulese ink. Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Pellegrino, he burned some files in the files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us about that eraser. I don't see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at the time. If the dark substance of this coat turns out to be Bulbulese ink, it would prove that you in this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall.
But
sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Bulbulese ink on the hem coat.
Oh, but I do, and I intend to show you that what it is ink in a few seconds.
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I prove that the dark substance in the coat is Bulbulese ink.
Burn the coat! Burn the coat! Burn the coat! Burn the coat!
We can find out whether that is Bulbulese ink or not by lighting it on fire. Yes! Pyromancy!
That's how you're going to prove that it's Bulbulese ink?
Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now that the dark substance is what?
Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut a bit of your coat. Go ahead, I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. God, I love her.
Then if you could please have one, okay? We can get this experiment.
Set it on fire. Burn, 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 burn. That was a really cool animation, I'm not gonna lie. That was really cool, that was real swift.
The flame.
It's the same color as the flame wit crystal oil produces, which means
Bulbulese ink is a product of wit crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing.
Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu, the one who killed my father.
It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto, you?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you?
That yeah. Burn everything! Yay! I should make a burn emote where it's just like fires in the eyes.
Do I look like the joking type to you?
Huh. Callisto, you. Never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking, that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. Where's Detective Bad when you need him?
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it.
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am the Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
The Raymond is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night, does it? However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true, ugly form to the world.
I love it. Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you? Do I?
I do. It's something second Yatagarasu preserved for us these last 7 years.
Oh, okay. So the scent. Does the scent really prove anything? What if she uses different makeup now? She could be using... How do you know she's not using a different...
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove to you to be Callisto you.
It will.
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well.
Oh, is that the point? This is the bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I hear from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one.
We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test?
Ha. Oh god, her laugh has gone more maniacal over time. Someone arrest this woman. Hi, Aylin! How you doing? Okay, she scares me. Maybe pull your titties up a little. It looks like you've seen right through me again. Ha! You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto, you.
So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Sheena, you're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So you were a spy all along? Mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time?
Ha! Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you. The woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right, Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Ah, kill her! Just Kay pull out a knife and just stab her.
Callisto, you, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you.
Now that you've said that, you've fucked everything up. That's creepy animation. A breakdown. Fuck yeah, I was right on the sus vibe.
No, come along quietly.
You know you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. Had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Kay, don't!
I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. Really just like him. Mr. Faraday too possessed such laughable honesty. Oh shit! Oh crap! Where'd the gun come from? Like, did she store it in the titties? Sorry.
Kay!
You lick a go right now, pal. You despicable. You let go of me, you filthy. You think I'm fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief. Ha, Mr. Edgeworth. Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why it has 3 legs?
There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object.
Am I doing the right voice? I don't know anymore. Hi, Zoc!
Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system.
No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? It was all 3 of us, all along. I don't know. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is...
I think I missed something. Hold up. Always knows the exact location of the target object. Always knows exactly how to disarm the security camera system. Which must have been burned for what? No, you didn't miss anything. Neither? But he says there's 3 main reasons. Always knows the exact location of the target object. It was Detective Bad all along. I don't get it. I don't get it. Neither would cover your all 3 theory. There's 3 legs. Yeah, the I'll show you. Hold up, if I can find a good photo of it. Where's a good photo? Do I have K? No, yeah, nah. The Yatagarasu sign is just out of it.
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Bernferrado nor Callisto Yu, but by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu. Ha! Very perceptive of you. No way. A single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth, no, I refuse to believe this. The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Number 1, Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Number 2, Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system.
Burn for Friday.
A good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of the criminal. And skill number 3, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever.
Which explains why Detective Bad was always on the investigation. No way!
Detective Bad!
This is insane to me.
It was so natural for the Yatagarasu to never believe behind evidence. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away.
But what about her dad?
You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu.
You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you.
Ha! Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why'd you kill my father 7 years ago? Ha! Why indeed. It was nothing personal, really. It was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time I won't miss. Stop!
Ew!
Okay! No! Hold up! It's over, Sheena.
Oh shit! What? Your leg! Lang? Yeah! It's our boy! Let's go, Lang!
Agent Lang!
You idiot! What were you thinking, jumping in front of my gun like that?
I love Detective Bab. He's so cool.
What are you risking your life for?
I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you.
You really are an idiot, you know that?
Ha, that's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am.
He's giving me really strong Loxus vibes from Fairy Tail. I'm just saying. Hi, Alpha. There's a mouse character that talks like that. I'll post a short in chat. I mean Discord. Okay. Your detective voice bad reminds me of a D&D podcast I know of. Oh god.
Help.
You should know that's just how I am. Hey, sis.
Since when have you called her sis?
Yes. I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her.
All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
Do you want me to touch the titties, ma'am? Yes, sir. Hey, I found something.
Oh, the knife. We found the conifer. All right.
What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, detective. Is it, sir? Let's try pairing this blade with the handle. This one. Or this one. This one.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I've got to go return this Bubbly's knife for now. Alright. I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Polino.
Always about the titties. Yeah! G's hand. Listen, if I can make a funny joke, I'll go for it. Now you see why he needs the Shades voice? He just keeps being relentlessly cool. No, that's fair. That's fair. Ugh. I don't know, I only have so many voices. It's weird, I like to think I have a lot of good voices, but then there's just times, well, like in this, where I'm like, no, what voice to use? You know, Fairy Tales anime cool. It is pretty good.
I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. For the only time the handle could have been switched is just after Mr. Kuchin's murder. Ha! Which means that you must be Mr. Kuchin's killer. You killed Mr. Kuchin with the alabastian knife. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Barbalese knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kane near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace. There's still pieces missing to the story. There's still more to it. Use the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Is that about Summoner?
Objection!
Ha! You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it.
Problems? In what respect?
What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was all so I could capture Kate Rade.
What?
When I saw you using that device at Gatewater Land, I knew right away that you were burned for Rade's daughter. Haha. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu.
So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Kuchin's murder on me?
Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal.
You had another?
Yes, only I'd had you under arrest. I'd planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu.
You're going to take little Faith away from me?
7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Ferrari was able to infiltrate this place. It was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. Infiltrate this place 7 years ago. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
And then the person who stole the Yatagarasu key was Mr. Faraday.
That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
And then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Why? There's no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day.
Does this mean that the leader of this smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Oh shit. Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings.
Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. You're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena?
I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Bubbly's embassy on fire.
And why did you do that?
I guess it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do? Then why? Why start two fires?
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Oh god, there's still so many questions.
Okay. Wait, yeah, I mean, Miss Sheena.
Yes. What? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them?
They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, I should return them to you.
Ha! You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Ha! Sue yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. Let's go. It gets spicy. Ladies and gents, let's go.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Wait, so is Bad Kay's dad? Bad is her, like, uncle figure. Okay, so they just said, so, Callisto Yu, who is the Yatagarasu, well, I mean, they turned out to be all three of them turned out to be Yatagarasu. Mr. Bad and Burn Faraday were all in like a team together, which was the Yatagarasu. Callisto Yu killed Burn Faraday, but Mr. Bad, Detective Bad, he's obviously loyal to Faraday and has been trying to find Callisto in relation to that murder. Also, Detective Bad has stated he has known Kay since she was born. So, as I said, uncle.
Mr. Prosecutor?
Yes, Agent Lang.
Mark my words, I'm not done here. I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with Judy or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be.
Oh, fuck yeah. Good statement.
His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg.
I like how there's no sign of the wound there. Oh, he's hobbling. Alright. See him. They're so cool.
Can we finally go to bed? It's finally over, Kay.
It's not over! I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know?
It's so cold, dark.
Techie! Bro. Wait, my sound effects are still not working. That's great. We love it when sound effects don't work, guys. They really make me happy. I'm just gonna scroll up and down and we're gonna see what plays, okay, guys? Okay. Yeah! Techie, thank you for the Twitch Prime for 15 months. Much appreciated. Wait! Fuck yeah. That could have been so much cooler. This one's way much better. Where's the correct sound effect? Shit. Sorry. There it is. Alright. Heck yeah. Fanfiction treats bad as Kay's uncle, but they're not technically linked. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, obviously. Uncles can be anyone, okay? Just as you can have thousands of grandparents. Like me. Become a barista, guys. And you get just like tons of elderly people being like happy to see you. It's so cute. We had one regular come up today and she was like, I was thinking about it on the car on the way here and I was like, do I want a coffee? No, I don't want a flat white or a latte or a cappuccino. And then I thought that I'd love a hot chocolate and I was like, okay, excellent. So sweet, so cute. She was so thankful. Anyway, the person was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold onto these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones that were selling for the Jamming Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. With grief or anger? I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. Soil? How big are they? They said hair, right?
Oh, I guess it's time already, huh?
So it's midnight, the dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. Really done a lot for us, for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day.
Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace.
Hold up, we haven't really finished everything. We haven't finished everything, guys. There's more that needs to happen.
It was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it. Well, we did it. We solved everything.
Not really. Why is everyone treating this like the end? We just found out there's more.
That's just it. We haven't sold everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, the Yatagrasu we're chasing after.
The legend of the Yatagrasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant.
Thanks, man.
I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you a part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad. Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come here, sir. She's just yanking my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no, you're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Now you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you.
KG8 incident.
These are the pages from my KG8 case file that Yatagarasu stole from my office. Huh? Wait, what?
Mr. Edgeworth, I apologize for last night.
He literally took him last night. Oh.
So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means what? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir.
It's true, even if it's not something you wanted to hear. KG8 incident was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Rade as the prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Ryder had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail.
Hold up. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case when the defendant was pronounced not guilty. So she cried.
That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do.
Right.
The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to go outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group.
Mr. Amano's conglomerate.
We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and for Ryder, he died for it.
Why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident?
After Ferrari's death, I looked into her past, and that's when I found out that she was a phony.
It's crazy to think that you could have someone like walk up to you and be like, yeah, I'm related to this person. And you just be like, yeah, I believe him. I'm just saying. Like, that's insane.
The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU, had no sister. She never had a sister.
What? Then that means...
Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was just another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
Which is crazy to me. Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney game. I have heard of that, but I haven't. I mean, unless it's like on a system I can play, I don't think I can play it. I think it was 3DS only. Oh wait, lol. Kay literally just referred to him as Uncle Bad. Yeah, that's why I was saying it. She treats him like an uncle. She did several years ago, like in the case 4 in the past.
She'd said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card.
More, you mean, Harris card.
That we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely.
Harris card?
That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Ferrari hid away all those years ago.
It's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why?
This is a directives card from the big boss.
What?
Take a look at the back. This was some coaching had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. What is this Van-jangled language? That blood is from the victim of the incident, Ms. CCU. What?
Why is the card adorned with the marks of the Yatagarasu?
The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright
or green flame when set ablaze. Oh, let's go. I've been told it's okay, but does apparently have... I've been told it's okay, but does apparently have the worst flaw of the Professor Layton games, which is random Deus Machina, nothing is as you thought twist. Okay. I'm just looking forward to the new one coming out. I'm still waiting for it, by the way. It was like this time last year that I feel Good job. This time last year, that Professor Layton game was announced that it was in the works. So I'm hoping for next year.
So you mean the cards were written in Balbali's ink?
Shit, I said the wrong word. Whatever. Say it wrong. Voice.
But the fact the card that Mr. Coachman was sent into Friday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police.
So that's what those white cards are.
The great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind him.
That's so cool. I mean, Harris card.
And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm trusting this to you.
The lollipop? Oh, okay. You like pulled out the lollipop, start sucking this gumshoe. I'm like, excuse, that's not appropriate. What's this, sir?
It's what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident, Friday had this in his possession. This important definitive piece of evidence. Woo!
But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it?
The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. Oh shit. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case.
Yikers. This video.
What? Don't come any closer, I'm warning you.
This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me.
Yeah, it would seem that he was caught up in the ring's web. Mana was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's when the prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the Paris card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence.
Then that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directive card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman.
Two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them.
The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me. And the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is.
Whether you use them or not is up to you, but they will be of help to you when you take on someone who's above the law. About the law.
Hi, Amps. All the big hideaways. Sippy sippies. How you doing, Amps? I'm alive. Good. That's what I would hope. Was that in doubt? Okay. Next drink bottle. How's the objection phrase going? I'm trying to finish this game tonight, and we are still technically in the middle section of this story, I'm pretty sure.
Leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Shu, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pops! Don't ever lose your detective spirit.
Pops, why is this happening? Well, this isn't justice.
Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go.
Yes, sir.
I was really hoping he would end up being like care of Kay. Oh, poor Kay. Did you see the state of play yesterday? I did. I'm very excited. Monster Hunter Wilds, 28th of Feb. I'm very excited. It's gonna be so good. Oh my god. And then Ghost of Yotai looks beautiful as always. I need to go back and play Ghost of Tsushima now, and then I get to play Ghost of Yotai. It's beautiful. Ghost of Yotai, right? Oh, I'm so excited. It's so gorgeous. Two awesome things coming out. Hi, Lily. Yo, girl. What's up, girl? How's it going, mate? It's going pretty well, mate. Wait, what's Ghost of Yotai? Ghost of Yotai is like a sequel of Ghost of Tsushima, but I don't think it's Jin Sakai. I think it's a different person. But it looks like it's based around Mount Fuji in Japan. That's what it looks like. Google it, man. But yeah, it's like same people as Ghost of Tsushima. Sounds fucking sick. I know, right? I never played Ghost of Tsushima. That will change early next year. Fuck yeah, man. Worth it. Okay, it's so exciting. Ghost of Tsushima is beautiful. I still want to play the DLC. I heard good things about the DLC. It was like one of those things where they were like, the DLC is like way better than some of the stuff that's in the base game, and I'm like, shit. Start Bloodborne for the first time tonight. Ooh, how did that go? I still haven't played Bloodborne yet. I need to. I'm working on Demon Souls first. Playing Demon Souls in the weekend. It's another game in the Ghost of Tsushima. Probably no sequel. Yeah, but it's sequel in terms of the game franchise, not necessarily the individual. I think Ghost happened several hundred years earlier. Well, and it's also in a completely different location. They show Mount Fuji pretty prominently in the thing, and that's nowhere near where Tsushima is. Tsushima. Tsushima is an island off the coast of Japan, so this will be in Japan in some capacity. I don't know what Yotai is though. It must be like a ancient locale in Japan at one point. I still haven't played Dark Souls, nor Ghosts of Japanese name, nor Bloodborne, nor Elden Ring, nor Hana Souls, nor... Wait a second. You've played Hana Souls? I'm very excited. Still, never heard of Yotai. You should look it up. We do need to look it up. I'm gonna look it up right now. Yotai. Let's just see what pops up. My parents are having a good holiday. What did I just say? Yotai, Japan. Mount Yotai. Okay, so the place that was in it was not Fuji. Wait. Mount Yotai is an inactive stratovolcano located in Shikotsu Toya National Park, Hokkaido, Japan. It is also known Yazu Fuji or Ezo Fuji, Ezo being old name for the island of Hokkaido, which resembles Mount Fuji. Okay, that explains it. The mountain is also known as Makari Nupuri. It is one of the 100 famous mountains in Japan. Wow. Okay, so it's an island? Where is there like a map? Map. It's loading. It's taking its time. Oh. Oh, okay. So it's like, so Hokkaido, okay, have you noticed that I've never looked at a map of Japan? So it looks like the entire, I mean, for all we know, the entirety of the game, it's like that. So where the thing is where the mountain is. So it'll probably the game will fully encompass at least this island. So that's Hokkaido. But that doesn't mean the rest of Japan will be exclusive to it. And then Tsushima's this tiny guy. Anyway. It'll be interesting to see whether it'll take up the entire island or if they'll do, because I only say this because Tsushima was split into 3 different sections. So I'm wondering if they'll do that with Hokkaido in some way, like they'll separate it off the different arcs that go through the game. Anyway, interesting. Look at us learn things. Okay, Time for a field trip to Mount Eurotire. My sister would love that, but I'm poor. I'm waiting for all the episodes to drop of Rings of Power and then I'll binge it. Oh my god, dude. Same. I've watched episode 1. I like it. I already love it. I would binge it if I could, but Adara doesn't want to watch it yet. She always wants to wait for the weekend. Possibly this weekend. But yeah, it's only needs like one more episode left, I believe, that needs to be announced. Maybe 2. So this is great. Straight. In the sequel, we're fighting Kaido. No, we're in Hokkaido. Hokkaido. I want to watch Rings of Power, or whatever it's called, before I start Lord of the Rings. I would say watch Lord of the Rings first, but that's fine. I think it's the difference between, even though it's chronologically correct, like technically you'd watch Rings of Power and then The Hobbit and then Lord of the Rings. But Lord of the Rings is definitely like the hook, you know what I mean? It's so great that we have more of this stuff. Lord of the Rings game. What game? No, I mean before I start Elden Ring. Lily. Lily, don't lie to me. Nice. Ghost of Tsushima also has a co-op feature now. Wink wink, nudge nudge. What? No, it doesn't. Ghost of Tsushima doesn't have co-op. How would co-op even work? What? Alright. Finally saw Lord of the Rings, Hobbit again, back to back, extended editions. Good. Alright, see you guys. And this is why Abs is my favorite child. Just. Now I'm reading The Hobbit for the first time. I've read The Hobbit before. I think I was rereading it though, and it's, I don't know, the book's over there somewhere, but it's a good time. The book's pretty good. Not as comprehensive, let's say, as the movies, but that's alright. Elmer, I was really spent on my coffee when you said that. Wait, are you saying you don't believe that you're my favorite child? Okay, listen. All people need to be my favorite is they come in the chat and they say, yo, I've watched Lord of the Rings. And I'm like, see, be good like this child, okay? This child gets it. And I have a co-op feature too. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Later, Lily, later. I mean, hey, there's more time next week to play Baldur's Gate. Stories and co-op. The co-op was a separate game at launch called Ghost of Tsushima Legends. Oh god. The motivation is lacking. Now I just need to finish One Piece, and where are you up to in One Piece again? Yeah, if you finish One Piece, you'll also be my favorite child. Again. Squared. But then they consolidate into one game with the director's cut. Oh, okay. I still need to buy the director's cut. So, Final Fantasy 13 game, cool. Okay. I don't know anything about 13, so. Orbs. But orbs. Orbs are good. It's okay, Aelin. Aelin, just think about how cool it would be if you watched the Lord of the Rings extended edition and did crochet, okay? I'm just saying. I'm in the Impel Down section. Ah, okay. Honestly, Impel Down is really good though. I mean, there's sections of Impel Down I'm not a huge fan of, but like, bro, keep charging, all right? I believe in you, all right? I still haven't seen the extended edition somehow. What? You haven't seen the extent, dude, that is the only way to watch the extent. Okay, so okay, rant time. Rant unlocked, okay? Join us. I have them to fix it. Okay, so here's this whole thing. The thing that really frustrates me, I think, sometimes with extended editions is that I feel like the extended editions will either add scenes that are completely like unimportant and you don't need them to the plot, okay? And this is the difference between Peter Jackson's like the Lord of the Rings versus the Hobbit, okay? Because the Lord of the Rings, the filler scenes that they put in here or there actually feel really smooth and cohesive, I feel, and makes it feel, somehow it just makes it feel more smoother and well paced, okay? Versus the Hobbit, which I've only seen the first one extended edition, but like The first one, it was just like they just added a bunch of stupid scenes that didn't need to be there at all. Like all of the dwarves swimming naked in an elven pool. We didn't need that, okay? But you know what we do need? The small scenes that actually make a scene feel more cohesive in Lord of the Rings. So Lord of the Rings Extended Edition is the best. Absolutely watch it. It just makes it feel a little bit smoother. Because I remember one time I watched the non-extended edition, and it felt really fast to me, like inhumanly fast, and I was like, this doesn't feel right, you know what I mean? But if you watch the extended cut, it just feels nicer. I do agree The Hobbit just seems more for the sake of having more scenes. Yeah. I'll never forget trying to show my friend One Piece when we both used a theater mode and VR mode. It was in the middle of Whole Cake and Pedro was fighting the pigeon guy and the animation was really bad. I'll never forget my friend slowly turning his head in VR to me and said, "Ask, why do you watch this?" Oh god. That's kind of funny. I remember the Goblin King extended part and was like, what did they add exactly? Lol. Yeah. I have seen the extended edition of The Hobbit. I still don't like it. The only movie I did like was Desolation of Smaug. I actually, like, yeah, this is the thing. Shit. Sorry, all my buttons are still mixed up. The thing is, love Smaug. Smaug is great. I would argue that most of The Hobbit is amazing, okay? The most of The Hobbit is amazing until they start introducing that whole love scene with Keely. Because if you've read the books, you know Keely is going to die, okay? That's it. So knowing that, being aware of that, and then doing this like whole love scene, like love with the elf thing, just feels like a disservice. It feels like a massive disservice to the show as a whole, especially considering it is just kind of added extra stuff. Obviously it's to create a larger impact when he does die and blah blah blah, but really Benedict Cumberbatch saved The Hobbit, not gonna lie. Single-handedly. Oh fuck yeah. Same, that love interest seemed really forced. Loved the first movie, hated the other two. The first is amazing. First is beautiful. I fucking love the first. Second one, I'm willing to deal with it. And then it's just really disappointing because when you read the books, I won't say too much, but like they really did grab, I feel like they grabbed like the final like 5 chapters of the book and really just stretched them over an entire movie. Just stretch it over your face. I experiment. Hope you're doing well. Love interest didn't have to be there. Yeah. And it could have been edited tightly without the interest, the love interest. Yeah, they probably could have figured out something. Like, and listen, I don't blame them for thinking, oh, there's going to be a big war at the end of the movie. Like, we've got to show elements of that, right? But that's not what happens in the book. Again, don't want to spoil it for you, but that's not what happens in the book. The book is completely different. You're gonna read the book and you're gonna be like, what the fuck? That's it? Where's the page? Anyway, but yeah, keep going. Harry Potter movie, cool. They are good movies. I remember at the end of the second movie, I literally stood up from my seat and shouted, are you serious? I think I was furious too. Actually, no, I think I was madder at the fact I remember being furious at watching the third one because obviously the third, like the whole second one, the whole second movie is literally called The Desolation of Smaug, okay? They end it with Smaug literally flying off to be like, I am wings of death, okay? My evil counterpart. But then it goes to the credits and you're like, okay, all right, well, it'll build up in the next movie then, right? The next movie, they kill him in the first 10 minutes. In the first 10 minutes of the movie, Smaug is killed, and then that's it. And you sit there and you're like, why didn't you just put those last 10 minutes in the previous film? And then you could have had the Battle of 5 Armies as its own separate thing. It was so stupid. Okay. Anyway, We're playing Ace Attorney. Thank you. There's not even 5 armies. That's the other weird thing. I think it is called Battle of 5 Armies. In the book? I'm trying to remember what the book says. Because it is kind of like supposed to be like the orcs and then like the goblins. And I guess you could count the earthworms as bad. And then maybe it's like another group of orcs. I can't remember, bro. There is, I think it is technically supposed to be 5 armies, but I agree that the representation of it is terrible. Oh, look, it's midnight. There's a 4 and a platoon of dwarves. Oh, Smog's death should have been there at the end of the second film. It's like the Kingdom Hearts 3 0.2 BBS should have been in Kingdom Hearts 3, but I digress. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Shit, fuck, ass. Okay. We're fine. Something fell, don't know what. Let's have a look. I told you the book was right over there. Turn journey, gathering of the clouds, fire and water, inside information. Inside information? A warm welcome. Flies and spiders, queer lodgings. Okay, then it must be like a gathering of clouds or something. God, this book is smaller than I thought. I just want to say, like, barrels out of the bond is like, wait. This is... It's been a while since I've read the book, guys. What the fuck? This is literally 1, 2, 3 of the book. It's a small book, guys. I was really hoping that maybe there was like a... Oh, the elves. That's right, the elves are there too. It looks like the entire war is like a single chapter. What? Oh god. Yeah, it's probably about right. I don't know, guys. I don't have the information, okay? I'm sorry. Anyway, I was confused there trying to figure out what you were talking about before you said smog. The whole collection was just it was just that DDD, and that lame movie is such a ripoff. Butt stream. What? Elves, dwarves, different elves, humans, Mordor? No, we're talking about The Hobbit. We're talking about The Hobbit. The Hobbit is not the Battle of 5 Armies. Sorry, I dropped out. I was playing Skyrim before. Pre-redoing. Fuck yeah. Bed with my bedroom door locked, so I'm out of reach. That's good. Hell yeah. Anyway, but yes, Lord of the Rings is the best. It's great. Everyone should watch Lord of the Rings Extended Edition, because I would like them to. No other reason. Alright. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on this aspect alone. Before we do that, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Hey, it's a VCR here, sir. Hold up. What do I have? Okay. What I'm thinking is that they connected a piece of wire from one side of the embassy to the other, and they like swished. Maybe they used this or something. They connected the knife. I think the knife, if you like take off the base, can I take off the base? No, I wanted to take off the base. Okay. If you take off the base, I think there was like a little hole in it, so maybe they like swished it down and they like, which is shown in this video. So this video was actually the knife, and maybe they put like a coat over the top of it, being transferred from one side to the other side, to one window to the other window. This, admittedly, this shape is very obscure, so I'm not sure. No.
Now we can see where the same detective man gave us.
This piece of evidence from KG8 incident was hidden for 10-long years. Detective Gumshoe, if you'd play the tape.
Sure thing.
Brother, Lord of the Rings Extended is my white noise machine when I go to bed. Good, good. I've never watched Extended Edition, but I love it. I'd love to. You should. Oh, okay. Right into it.
This man is banning coaching. And he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like the footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG8 incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment.
Oh shit.
So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. And the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage exists. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. You could see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it.
There's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on.
Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that he, in this video, lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader.
The card?
Where?
Wait, what was that?
That ticking sound?
The bit you just played just now, please show it to me again. Oh, this car. This is something we cannot overlook.
Because it's Cadofia.
Why is that, sir?
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Cadofia. Because it has the national flag on it, we know it to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there?
Oh shit! Here they come. So we still don't know if this guy's the evil guy or if the other guy's the evil guy. This guy looks too old, but for all we know, as soon as he like starts getting serious, he like cracks up to his full size and starts going whackers on us. Hell yeah. Ms. Von Cameron, Mr. Edgeworth, so you were here all this time. My knees.
Ambassador Alba, thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night.
Well, I was even a bit more careful of my knees. This tragedy would never happen, would never have happened. I'm truly sorry.
This wasn't your fault, sir. This has nothing to do with how careful you were.
You idiot quirkers, you couldn't chase after a simple thief. How could I with these damn knees? Now then, let's get down to business to defeat the good guys. I'd like to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that?
Excuse me?
I hear you've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down, and we're in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. Can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope you can understand how I feel.
But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues.
Why don't we leave the rest of that at Bastine and Barbalis police? Barbalish polish.
Ambassador, we're so close. Just a little more and...
Ms. Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. Without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right?
That's true, however. As he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be our Bastion soil.
We drink water. How does this go back so quickly? Did your leg get attended to, my dude? He's gonna pull a boomy on us and start earthbending. Honestly, I just want to say, I mean, yeah, he does kind of look like, he looks like he would do earthbending, and he does, like, he looks like he could do earth or fire bending. Edgeworth is definitely, I mean, no, actually Kay is definitely an airbender, okay? Franziska is, like, water bender. Edgeworth? I don't know about Edgeworth. I mean, maybe fire. Maybe fire and water. He's like a dual. Maybe air and fire. Yeah, air and fire for him. Shifu, this way. Yo. Gumshoe is definitely earth time.
Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Agent Lang, why have you returned?
Because I have to solve this case no matter what.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way, I just don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Fun. I want to say Earth because he's so stuck in his ways, but then again, he's such an airhead. Exactly. Yeah, Avatar. That's what we're talking about. Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They're quite capable.
At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. Ambassador Alba, I get it now, I really do.
Oh, very glad you understand.
No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You... No. Killer?
You really mean that, Agent Lang?
Wolves don't lie.
Then who is it?
Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was Olshina. Langshi says the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Franziska.
What? What is happening?
Yeah, Franziska. Go, girl.
I was the killer.
Hey, wait, but that's impossible.
Yeah. Although that whip is actually quite... Yo!
Hold your tongue in that ludicrous remark you were about to make.
Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am.
He's gonna play like 4D chess. That's what we're doing. He's trying to get them on the offensive to pull out the information and reveal the truth. Avatar live action, good or bad? I don't know. I only watched like the first season of the animated. I would argue Earthbender for nope, read that for being stubborn and immovable enough. Yeah. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh hell no.
Fuck yeah. Does appear to be joking. Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Elba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right?
Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything?
I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabasta and Babal, did you not?
And where is your evidence that I'm the killer?
Humph, I was just getting to that, trust me. I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Elba, in order for me to continue this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission?
With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I?
Good, then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
As if I would have any reason to flee.
But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Otherwise, you'll get the whip. I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset, not that I blame her. Ha 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 ha. I expect that you'd accept no let. Fuck my life. Why does this keep going? We'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air.
We still have so far to go. Just keep. Can we fast forward, please? Take me with you. I'll clean up my superior's mistakes. The more the merrier. Yay! More the merrier in the peanut gallery. I want to join in. Still haven't seen what it looks like on the Alabaster side yet.
Oh, if you like hanging, then I gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble.
Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first.
Okay, I'll take you up on that.
Guys, come on, now's not the time. We're gonna keep going. Be a 4D chess. Cheese move. Oh my god, 4D cheese. If he's doing this to give you more time, and I'd love he's squaring off against the Whipper. Jacques the Whipper.
Best it over, but bring these kids along for the ride.
Very well. But I'd like to keep you to keep in mind this will be your last chance. It definitely feels like it's leaning towards Alba being the criminal, but that doesn't mean it's all it. Again, this could have all been coerced by Alba and the other dude. So, what's there to see?
Now let's first go over the facts.
Guys, we're speed run. Who can press the button the quickest? Okay. We're gonna skip through all of this because I want to preserve my throat and I do want to finish this tonight. There's 3 more parts to this. We have a long way to go, but we're finishing it, okay? To understand the full implications of what you're saying.
Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious.
You're on the trail of a smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. So while people were distracted by the Yatakarasu's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. And the other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire. Even if that all were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons?
Humph, don't worry, plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too.
They do, it's a button smash competition. I'm free this weekend! Guys, I present an idea. Why not host a Discord group call and watch Lord of the Rings Hobbit Extended Edition together with the community? That way we all win. I'm down to do that. The question is when? When are we talking? Because I usually, so I do a watch night every Sunday night anyway, so we could just do it for the Sunday. We could just watch Lord of the Rings instead. But again, they're also a lot. Have my sword and my bow and my axe. I'd be down. But that depends on when people are available. I remember a bit more about this section, so I might be able to give hints if needed for time. It's fine. It's okay. Oh, he caught it! Oh, what a man.
I thought I already told you, I'm not messing around here. This case is directly tied to smuggling ring.
Okay, we talked about this. I'm free this weekend. Friday, Saturday? No. It's when I stream. Unless we did it instead of streaming, but I mean, like, Echoes of Wisdom will be out. I usually do it Sunday. Wait, hold up. Is Ryan saying that she's a member of the smuggling ring? However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than any of us can imagine? Let's get this ridiculous circus over with. Yay! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-boop.
Does he really know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case? I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it.
What?
Don't worry, I'm taking this seriously as well, and I'll prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? I'll top you! No, of course I will. Let us delve into the truth behind the murder of Damask II. This isn't just a confrontation against Lang. If you can't figure out the murder of Damask II is related to smuggling, then it will mean the end of our investigation.
That's alright, we'll figure it out. With the best around. Okay. Okay.
We're gonna walk the tightrope. Gotta find my own hope. Gotta continue on the road. Alright. Oh, one of our best knives were used in Baval to murder Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon in the killings of Damask II is Babal's prima duct statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. I just want to have a look again at this.
Like, could they have attached the knife and the statue onto a piece of wire? Or is that too heavy? I'm still wondering.
The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crime was you. You as in... I can explain how the weapons moved about. Francisco will remain a suspect. Got it, Mr. Prosecutor, so why don't you just stop giving me a hard time?
It's an idea, but the idea is there. Yes. Now keep streaming. As I said, I could still do Sunday night. But again, we'd have to like watch one movie at a time. Save. I'll save in a moment. I try to like get through this, like there's like the recording of the testimony, and then I want to be at the start of like reviewing it over and over again. The writing will be a different color.
I think I can carry a weapon across country lands. I've worked through every possibility. But there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Ji never said anything to the effect. You prosecutor, who do you think you are speaking about Lang Ji's proverbs like that? Who is Lang Ji? I just had another thought.
Oh, hold up. These hairpins are the same as this, right? Oh shit, I was right. Possibly they attached a wire connecting to these flowers. But they were found by the lady, Sheena. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, it definitely seems like it's wires. Because if you think like connect a wire to the little hoop at the end here, connect a wire to the little hoop of here, that works pretty well. I kept wondering why the passion flowers were a point of importance. I'm still wondering how the water comes into all of it. I'm curious to see what's with the water. Okay. Okay, we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. Okay. Alright. Where's the green? Now we save. So far to go's nowhere to go. Here we are again. What weapon to kill him, Damascus? Babal's prima duct statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Say more. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crime was you. I feel like that's wrong. What about you?
Was Francesca really the only person to have traveled between the two countries?
According to the guards at both stores, she's the only one to go back and forth. Sis there was in Alabas when the Yatagarasu showed up. And then, just before you guys found Mr. Cochin's body, she entered Babel. I think we can assume that when she brought the knife into Babel.
Then how do you explain the prima duck statue?
I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across the country lines.
When they crossed the border are the prima duck statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items.
Press fast.
Hold it.
Impenetrable? I should hardly think so.
You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world would cross over that?
Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with all the barbed wire.
The only way into either embassy is through the doors. So the only way for the knife and the prima duck statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera equipped, well guarded doors. Can you amend that statement? Have another shift tomorrow, Han? Nope.
I'm going shopping with the Adara.
Adara has a thing to do for work.
But
I'm going because she has to go a bit of a ways. I'm going with her. She's taking the morning off and we're gonna do some shopping and then she has to go to attend her thing, so I'm excited. We're gonna have fun. What were you talking? Distraction. The thing that Edgeworth says is not only these two items traversed both sides. The hot dogs. I don't know. I hate the fact the hot dogs are still here. I hate it. It's stupid. Here we are. I hate that this is still here too. But I get it. I think I do get it. Maybe I'm...
Objection.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Interesting, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight.
Oh.
Damask Killer was killed with the Predator, but if the case, then tell me, where did the statue go?
To Babel.
Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point, which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies.
Wait, isn't it 4? You know what, I'm not fucking sure. Oh no, it's 3 because one knife was missing from the scene of crime. Okay. I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that Sis is the only one that could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabasta and Babal is her.
Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely one other person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
I did.
Is that really so, Agent Lang?
What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. Check out what the guards said along with the security guard village for camera. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily.
I suppose there was some way other than through the theater doors.
What? Fuck. Voices. What other way?
The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed.
Gee. That's a surprise too. That'll help us for later. Oh? Hell yeah. Don't worry, we've got this, buddy. We're gonna figure out who did the murder. Oh? I'm Mickey. I'm here to kill all.
No, if I pointed out, it would open up a whole new possibility. No, I hesitate to bring this out. As long as this entity exists, the impossibility...
Hold up. The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. Okay. Through a single piece of evidence. The wire... The wire... The photo? This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries.
Take that!
Oh, okay. I'm going insane.
Agent Lang, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo.
That supernatural photo, like I said before, it's poppycock.
No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well.
Don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either.
I wouldn't dream of claiming that.
Now I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again, it's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this.
How can I prove who it was? Who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! Very well. You'll have your explanation.
Sounds like you have a good idea somewhere inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow. The wire... Sorry, what's the question again? Sounds like you have a good idea somewhere inside that head. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is... Oh, well, it's this. So it's saying what the object is. Right? Wait, I have two different statues. Which one's the used to be real, has been swapped with a fake from Babal, was used as the weapon. Okay, the opposite one.
Take that! Not so fast!
No? I thought I said you'd better have a good explanation. Can't make heads or tails what you're trying to say. Was I wrong? Shit! Reset. Reload. Ah yes, The Wire. The hit American early 2000s TV show. Right. The hot dogs. Not yet. The hot dogs are later. The piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries. Okay, I fucking went- I didn't save after this. We're on the right track. Maybe I just want the other statue. Or the knife. Save! No, I didn't save! Shit! Oh, fuck me. Fine, whatever. I'm just looking again. I'm just making sure.
Take that!
I'm so confused. How does... They both have to switch sides at some point, right? You know what, don't worry about it.
Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the Primadux statue replica.
Just because I did the wrong fucking... Okay.
You can't be serious. The Yatagarasu, or rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Ancient Shinnok, was inside Babal. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air.
Ha! Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation.
I know I did. She launched it through the air.
Ha! And how do you exactly do that?
He's literally burying his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that?
The wire. All comes down to the wire. The wire. Just before the murder, Franziska was called here right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. I need to hear testimony from Biz Von Combo. Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy? He's such a pretty boy. Earlier you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Ms. Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. For that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Ah, you really do think a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you! As I've said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof I am the killer. Miles, Edgeworth, don't tell me you'll suspect me too.
I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I'd like to hear about it from you. Franziska, I feel that I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case.
Alright, so what would you like me to talk about?
Please testify to your movements up until you came into this room.
Oh, let's try this your way for a change. What she says turns out to be a waste of time. Oh, fuck you! What? I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl. Whoa! Hi, Rywick. Hope you're doing well. Anyway. Oh, he thinks Edgeworth is pretty. Oh, you're right, he does. Honestly, I kind of love Lang. Lang and Miles? I mean, come on. That was a good howl. It was a terrible howl. But thank you. It is silly. It was silly enough. That's all that matters. I know that I like Lang. Lang's cool. You just wait. I mean, you'll be asleep when we get to it, but you just wait. Go back and watch the VOD. You'll see. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty at Alabast. After I saw the still samurai off towards the ambassador room, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on security. After all the preparations, I was called to the office.
Franziska, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct?
Yes, of course.
I see. But now the only way that I can see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Franziska about her testimony more.
Okay. Press everything. Alright. Don't need that one.
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well?
Yes, and I suppose you were also there, watching the stage show?
Well, yes. So Francesca was there. Dun, 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 dun.
The howl was good enough to have a moving castle. Nice. GG. Lang is awesome. I might try to play him as a D&D character. I don't know how you do that, but like, as an aesthetic, hell yeah. Okay.
Hold it!
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have? No one knew just how the Yatagrasu had planned on getting in, right? Yeah, you're right. In the end, Yatagrasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden, even if it turned out to be nothing more than a shadow. Calm down, Francesca. She might be nursing a grudge over that fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. There's no one in the Rose Garden, and we were aware the speech was set to start soon thereafter.
It's a great moment in the fanfic where Lang and another character are basically both fighting over who gets Edgeworth to help them. Edgeworth, as is typical, is entirely done with their bullshit.
Hold it!
I'm thinking maybe a detective rogue, but definitely like a shifter, so it'd be a little bit more animalistic and wolf-like. Ooh, werewolf detective. I like that. Go around and you're like, I figured out the crime!
At that time, Damask's body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right, but Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence.
Oh, criminal will say anything to getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying?
Well, if you need proof, I'll be happy to oblige you.
Seriously?
Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at this office, was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plants.
I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around the time here in my office. Alright then, at the statement. Good. Ambassador was watering the plants on the windowsill. No, he wasn't, because the fucking plants are dry. Oh. Vines are supported by growing stakes. 2 large flowers in bloom. Is that? I don't know if that's my point. Let me save first. Let me save first before I throw everything at the wall. Alright. Let's do this. I'm prepared.
Objection!
Okay, never mind. I was wrong! Yeah. The music didn't stop. I'm wrong. I think about food. Then how did the pins get soil on them? Okay, so... I think the pins in the past were here. Or there were 2 different sets of pins, possibly. Anyway. When I arrived, Ambassador Alba was watering the flowers on the windowsill. Maybe just press it.
Hold it!
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side, however the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. It would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Is that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him, but fortunately for me, Professor Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants. I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little more time talking about his flowers. He obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know. Yes, the plants in this room, they're all like my children. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All 4 of them. Oh shit! Oh, we got him! Miss Von Karma, what did you say just now? I said the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? What do I not understand? She just said fur! She just said fur! I'd like to append that statement to your testimony. There were 4 large passion flowers. Okay.
Objection!
That's ridiculous. Francisco, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ha! I knew it. I knew we could trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this?
Yes, sir. Keep this up, she's gonna get taken away.
Shut it. All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. For this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is this number of flowers really all that important? At the very least, it is contradiction to this case. Terrible word. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy.
I got that got picked up. You can now say you dumb bitch. Congratulations. I know how to say it, Aylin. I'm lazy. It's this time of night and I don't want to accidentally make the wrong mistake. You know what I mean? I don't want to accidentally trip over the wrong word. Okay? You know what I mean? Thank you for giving me the power. Everyone can now say you dumb bitch. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I denied the message purely because it might cause a bad precedent with the bot. Right. Oh, you denied it? I said add blocked terms. Okay, it's blocked terms. You can't say it. Sorry, ma'am. You can't say you dumb bitch. Don't worry. You can always say, you could probably get away with saying you dumb cunt. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do not test that theory, okay? Don't say that. Don't listen to me. It's okay, Aylin. Don't stress. It's just me being lazy. God damn it, I was looking forward to it. Bet. Alright, guys. Everyone, salute your farewells to house. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. You absolute buffoon! You done goofed us. Up. Everyone should be allowed to say that. Yeah, dumb punt. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, alright. I'm a bit disappointed. You absolute buffoon. Let's go with that. Alright, anyway, back to the game. Why did it all... Oh, okay, I was like, why is it dark? Wow, it's weird. Why is there this... I'm gonna explore this. This patch of soil looks as though it has been something removed from it. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why don't you climb up all of a sudden? I'm still here, waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Midget Lang, flowers are best appreciated in silence. Looks like 2 things were pulled out of this flower box. The name of these flowers, passion flowers. Terrible name. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, no matter how I look at it, either they're fuck. It looks like there are only 2 here to me. God, you realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Miles, Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me. Hold up. Did I get the piece of evidence I needed? I don't know. I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do?
I doubt it's last till the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang, but we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. Truth Patriots reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence. These ones? Maybe?
Take that!
Okay. Sheena, who was supposedly in Babal the entire time, had these hair sticks on her. That looks exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. They're really fancy support sticks, if I may say so. Yeah, the C word is absolutely a no word in the UK too. It's far worse than bitch. That's right. Yo, Edgeworth is savage with his insults. Fancy office needs fancy sticks. You just use wood. Like, come on, you get a wooden stake. Are you saying you would specifically go out to the, like, you'd get like a fancy stick and make a little loop on it and paint it golden red? No, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't be bothered. You're like, this bitch is gonna die in 10 weeks because it's gonna molt from the dirt. Like, just don't worry about it. Because we all know wood melts, guys. Really important? Of course it is. It means we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast, but somehow they wound up at Sheena's hands, who was in Babal the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal. Go to the garden center, be shown 50 support sticks and go, ooh, these ones are shiny. Listen, maybe. Depends. It's an embassy, you gotta be overly fancy. Sure. Sure. The wire. Just another stick, isn't it? And so it is, but the shape of the support stick is what is important. For when they're used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus? Wait. Huh? Wait, no, I wanted to save the object that completes the picture when used with the support stick? The statue? Huh? What? Can I look at my evidence? What? Okay, hold up. What did it just say? What am I answering? The stick, when combined with this thing, makes it complete. It makes it complete. The statue? I'm not looking at chat. I don't want to hint. I'm a big brain. I can figure it out. Obviously, if you attach it, if you wedge it into the nose of the plant, which is still creepy, by the way. I don't know what's happening. Why does that tree look like the ambassador? It was a gift. A gift from the foes of Mordor. I don't want to hint. The only hint I'll give is that it involves the sticks somehow. Well, obviously. The sticks. There were 2 sticks
I would like to think that there's like somewhere where you could shove it into, which should obviously be the plan, right? No, shouldn't be the plan. That's very incredibly unstable. I would think. Oh my fucking god. The ceiling fan. My head hurts. There's too much thinking. Obviously, it's with the crossbow. No, listen, I can't believe that it's because of the crossbow, because it's talking about like a hoop mechanism, right? It's a red band with a hoop. Where is it supposed to go in here? I'll just keep guessing and praying to God. That's an option. Not the background. Not the fan. The fan doesn't look like it would connect anywhere. I don't think it's anywhere over here. It's either this, I guess. Maybe these. Not the stick. It's not the spear, okay? The spear's fucking broken, okay? Or this. Maybe the clock, but the clock's too far off the side of the screen for me to count it. I would argue. Shove it in his nose, and you know what?
Eureka!
Those with this. Okay, I fucked up. Okay. Okay. Can we go? It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I'm gonna save here. Now I'm gonna save. Okay, and then I'm gonna take my... No, not the autoplay. Fuck. Go back to the history. Okay. For when they're used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. The object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is... The object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks. And so it is, but the shape of the support sticks is what's important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. And the object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks. Okay, but still doesn't make any sense. Hair tipped in. What's the notch at the top end? Maybe it's for string or something to run through to help the stick stay upright. Notch for string to run through, huh? Yeah. Suppose this dirt was from when the plant support was stuck in the flower pot. Guess that's why the tip is dirty, huh? Only the tip is dirty. Cool. Okay, okay. The only thing that can really connect the two offices together has to be this. Fuck my life. Am I limited to only this side of the office? Okay, yes. Alright. No corners. Listen, if this isn't it, then it's only gotta be this, right? I don't see how it works.
Obviously it's this. Fuck. Some folks don't know how to clean their tips, if you say so. These daggers look like they have hoops. Well, yeah, I know they have hoops. I was gonna connect it to the wire stuff. I don't know what this is trying to infer. The only thing that can really connect the two offices together has to be this. Unless it is just the crossbow. Could have shot the crossbow across. Okay, fine, whatever. You didn't highlight it as evidence in the past game, okay? That's a crossbow. Wait, what are you really suggesting? I am. These hairpins, or rather plant support sticks. They make for perfect arrows. But it needs feathers on the end for aerodynamic. It doesn't make any sense. You can't just shoot it just because it looks like an arrow. I'm crying. Okay, I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices. Oh god. This thread is yet to be completely untangled. Come on, we have a long way to go still, game. We're still only in... We're not gonna finish this tonight, are we? I guess I'm not sleeping. Yes, there is literally a common thread. It's called the wire. When you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Are we really about to discuss gravity? So the Babao statue was draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes, then shut over there, basically. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Prima Duck statue didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all. Act as stabilizers like feathers do. Bullshit! No! There would be a drag on the poor feather. It would just go zoot and then it would go like from the back end. Surely. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. Alright, whatever. Whatever, game. Okay. You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. God, he's fucking sassy. Prima Duck statue flew, but not on a wing. The wire. The wire. The wire. Yes. By the arrow from the side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them.
Hold it!
Are we in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself, it's pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? So those things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? Launching of my conclusions. Isn't he fancy? Yeah. It wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch? The wire. The wire.
Objection!
So long. What? Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion. Yay! Let's go for it, buddy boo! Can I speedrun this? Okay, the crossbow. You're saying the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office.
Oh, that's right. It's on a different elevation. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Ababalese. What you claim is really what happened. I can see how Alabaster Prima Duck statue could be moved. Gravity would be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then what about Balba's Prima Duck statue? The duck shown in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal. Going the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor up to the 5th doesn't work. Oh, I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. I don't. The motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Yeah? Save? What is the motion that was employed to smuggle the Barbaduck's rotary swinging bungee action? Listen. Listen, chat. Chat. It's the hot dogs. I know, I'm waiting for it. Guys, listen. I know I sound like a cool and interesting person. And that I obviously know everything. But I don't know everything. Have you been theorizing that teleporters, if they worked, would kill you, you'd reach the other side? Because of how they rearrange your molecules? Be a different person. I just realized something about How I Met Your Mother. They're all dead? In the future segments of the show, they all use teleporters. And How I Met Your Mother? What is happening? You know what? I'm not having this discussion. I don't have time. Okay. Rotary swinging bungee. Listen, bungee action could work. Even though I think it's insane, because it'd be like, right? But do I have any evidence to prove that? Rotary motion, what, like swinging around in circles? I mean, I guess if you did spin it, you could like whoop it up, maybe. Is that how it works? Do I have any evidence to prove this? Fucking what? Y'all expected me to know physics? I didn't do physics, okay? Physics was year 9. I did psychology. Had to at least do one science. So I covered my bases. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Does it really matter? Does it really matter? It doesn't help that I have no idea how the swinging motion seems too obvious. Rotary, I guess maybe, but you know what, let's just say bungee, like bungee jump. Bungee action. You saying the wire tag acted like a bungee cord and the statue was hauled up? There's a simple way of putting it, but yes. Yeah. Wait, it's solid gold? It's kind of bro. I hate this game. Spinning motion, yes. Well, I don't know, physics. Alright, we'll just click each one and see how it goes. It's done via rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously, get real, statues would collide. Did I ever say there was only one line of wire between the two offices? Oh. If you shot an arrow with the two ends of the wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed. Oh. No? Like she says, don't object and call it success. What is beyond reasonability? Sure. Take into account the tension difference between the two wires, the top would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Agent Lang, as you know, the Prima Duck statue is one of a kind national treasure. And the fact that Babal's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Then she says, don't count your cows before you count your meows. It's very important. Arr, arr.
Here is what I believe happened. I'm going to ignore your howling. I'm trying to figure out a crime. Fuck me. Miss you and her mysterious co-conspirator set themselves up in 2 different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the room by shooting the 2 ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the 2 of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After such was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babao, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hit it inside the grandfather clock, QED.
Laughing. Yoink the statue up. Yangshi says, fair enough.
Fair enough.
No yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet.
Your dessert, let's go. The proof is in the pudding, as it were.
Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? And prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir.
Agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that.
What I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. Save. 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 This game's tricksy. One more. This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Let's see, Mr. Prosecutor.
The thing that made it possible to create a circular bout out of the length of wire.
Well, the only thing that spins is the fan. Nothing else would make sense. The fan is the only thing that would make any sense. Hopefully. Okay, because it moves. Alright. That's my logic. Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again.
The last piece to the trick are 2 pulleys.
Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. Is this explains why the fan fell in the other one as well? I don't know.
And thanks to the fact there is only 1 installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to turn on.
Can I also say that this is an incredibly complicated plan? Why would anyone, like, think of this plan?
This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security.
Really or something, Mr. Prosecutor? Bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hot shot did ya?
The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show.
Well, presumably it's Alba. I don't know who else it would possibly be at this point.
Needs to be someone who has foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Balbalese offices, and that the Passion Flower support stakes could be used as arrows.
I don't know who else it could be except for Alba. Don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food.
Why are you so hesitant, Miss Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do?
Single point of the finger here in this case will explode into an international incident. Okay. I'm cold.
However, it's already too late for me to stop them forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now, but to rush in.
These events will point us towards the mysterious mastermind. It's gotta be this, right? I feel like we're gonna find out it's a cuffling or something on this guy's jacket. Maybe? It was Larry. Alright. I've been waiting for like a certain point like this to probably present the pick, but I also don't believe it's a pick. I don't have any proof about the pick. I don't understand it at all, but I don't know what else it would be otherwise.
Take that. Not so fast.
Okay, I was wrong. Where's my real dessert? How long do you tend to keep from me? Fuck. This music's real good. Pudding is a nice dessert, but I would like to have your cake. Hold up. Everyone... Fair. Everyone in this room is both the smartest people and the dumbest at the same time. It's the hot dogs. Okay, I'll stop. It could be the hot dogs. I don't know. There's a piece of evidence that will point us who the mysterious mastermind is. Could be the hot dogs. I hope it's not. What would be the hot dogs? Why would it be the hot dogs? Why would the hot dogs ever be important in any capacity? I'm still waiting for this to be important. I'm interested to see what this contributes to. This shadow still doesn't make any sense to me. A coat? Psh. It doesn't look like a coat. The fact that it's like wispy at the end, like what type of coat was it? That's all my question is.
Take that. Not so fast.
Okay, it wasn't the hot dogs. I swear if the hot dogs are like from one country and not the other or something like that, I'd lose it. No, 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 no. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Hold up. I have an idea. Actually, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Hold up. Because in the evidence, there is another piece of evidence. Here. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. It was a fake, but swapped with the real one. Is originally from Alabast. Used to be real, but has been swapped with the fake from Babal. Was used as a weapon. Didn't this one have the handprints on it? No. Fuck, man. I was like, if the statues mentioned that they have the handprints on them, I was like, maybe? I couldn't cook, man. I was bad. I was terrible. I already cooked earlier. Okay, I used all my cooking skills. I made dinner. The was? Okay, we got different dialogue. Bro. No! Bro. Okay, I had like 4 sections to go through, right? Mm-hmm. And I was in the middle of like middle 2. Oh. And then there's end 1, 2, and 3. Oh, and we haven't finished end 1 yet.
Oh god.
And I'm clicking. I'm trying to skim through everything as much as possible and it's still going.
Okay.
I'm worried I'm not gonna finish it at this rate, but I'm like, I'm not. Echoes of Wisdom takes priority.
Yeah, of course.
I love you, Dom.
I love you too.
You're so beautiful.
Thank you. You almost got this.
Almost.
Just believe.
Yeah.
And if we have to leave a little later tomorrow, we can.
That's fair. We'll see how we go.
Night chat.
Good night, dog. Love you.
Love you.
You look like you're going crazy. It's okay, you're just heating up the oven, that's all. God, I'm cold. Like you're going crazy because of this? I've gone crazy. It's okay. Hello, stranger. You seem wonderful. She is wonderful. She's my sister. She's the best around. Nothing gonna take me down.
Smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked as it were from the flower box. Planted so long ago, the passion flowers had time to grow so big. The Miss Von Garma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact the culprit knew that both officers had ceiling fans tells the person has very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I'm accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. It is you, Kirkus. Alba.
Why are you guys all shocked?
I want to see him straighten up. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I'm saying. I'm sure that he is the culprit.
My sister and I do not have that relationship. We call each other little shits and poke each other till we're blue. I love her though. She's very smart. When I was a very young kid, my brain... I feel like as a kid, I always like to say my rebellious phase as a kid was me constantly hearing stories about how other people would hate their siblings. Everyone talks about how terrible their relationship with their siblings were, and my brain was like, I don't want that to happen with me and my sister, so I'm gonna love her unconditionally. Anyway, so it worked. The plan worked. Yeah, she's great. She needed a lot of loving, but we got there. And by that loving, I'm obviously mean like TLC, you know. I have green tea with Jinxin and honey. Nice. The evil mastermind worked. Yes, you know it. My ultimate plan was obviously if I loved my sister unconditionally, I could help her with whatever she needs, and one day, you know, she'll surely repay the favor. And now she buys me random shit. And I wouldn't have been able to move out if she didn't have a fully stable job, unlike me. If Adara told me to get out, I would be poor. I would not be able to have enough to pay rent. I'd have to move back home. So I owe her a lot. You forced your love and affection on her till she loved you back. I did. Quite literally. She hated my guts. I don't remember any of that though, because Halo effect. I don't remember anything super bad that she did. She always says like, man, I treated you horribly. And I'm like, sorry, missing files. She's older. Yeah, she's older. By like 2 years-ish, you know. Like 1 year and 8 months or something, whatever it is. 10 months. Yeah, do I really have older sister energy? No, okay. I have younger sister energy. But yes. Radara needs a lot of head pats and a lot of hugs, okay. She's great. What was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all the stuff you said? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. There's one thing that stands out to me, very odd. Just one thing. One single and... oh, fuck my life. If I would examine the focus of his complex trick... oh, fuck. What's the opposite with my brother and I? We were close in childhood, but grew apart with age. That's right. No, you have the younger sister that... no, you have the younger sister that got into theatre and disappointed the teachers after they had your older teacher as a student. So just like me. You mean disappointed my parents, obviously. When I was at school, I was like the golden kid. I'm like, I'm the best. Older sister. after they had your older sister as a student. Not quite. No, I think it was a little bit. Actually, no. Both Adara and I were really good kids at school. We were both really good kids. I'm a lot more extroverted, so that's the only difference. They used to call me Little Dar, Little Adara at work, at school. Sorry. If we had any double ups of teachers, which wasn't super common. Probably only common for maybe 2 teachers, I believe. And even then, I think they would say it partially, like, jokingly. But yeah, no, I'm the younger sister who was like, don't worry, I'll do a communications course and become a digital media, like a social media manager, and it'll be fine, right? It'll be fine, right? And now and then I was employed for 1 year, and now I have a job. But my parents still look at me sometimes with that kind of like, you could be earning so much more, Han. And I'm like, yes, but I'm happy. I come home, I play video games. I'm very happy. Would I like more money? Absolutely. Okay. Think about all the video games I still need to buy. But that's alright. It's okay. I know the feeling. I'm just the same. Yeah. It's really interesting with my dad this year because he was kind of like, he had this weird revelation where he was like, you're kind of like a starving artist. And I'm like, go on. And he was like, well, I always like struggled to understand with you, like you and your like streaming career. But then I realized that you're basically the equivalent of like theater, you know, someone who's like an actor trying to like break into the main scene. And I was like, I guess. It's just playing the long game. If it counts for anything, I'm proud of you. Thanks. No, my parents are proud of me. My parents are lovely. They're very understanding. They're wonderful people. But it's just one of those things where sometimes they'll be like, you could get a better job. And I'm like, yeah. Whether I don't have much faith in myself, so it's fine. Because I can play video games, and I can talk, and I can love, and I'm very good at that, and that's all I want to do. As an ex-theatre major, you do have that energy. I can improve. Thank you, House! That means a lot to me. I could see you doing 1x. 1x? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like just silly one-offs or something? I never got into theater, but I do play D&D, and I am a DM, so I guess that's me making up for it. I'm proud of you. That very much is how it works. Any other way, it doesn't. Finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. This one.
Take that!
Yes? Yes, for I believe that by examining we will finally find all our answers. Actually, items that become evidence should never have any part overlooked. Did I fuck up? What? Was it not the fucking thing? Okay, it's fine. 1x are student run plays. They're usually fun. Usually. I don't think I could do it. Don't get me wrong, I think I would be a really good actor. Simply because I also have a really good memory. Like, I definitely could memorize lines really well and stuff like that. But I'm not competitive. In fact, I hate being competitive. I feel like as a kid, I feel like competitiveness was kind of just ushered out of my being. And it's not that it's not there, it's just that it's... For me, being competitive is almost aggressive, and I don't like being aggressive. I'm like, no, you sit over here. Sit down. Down. Lower. Lower. Okay. Good. Yeah, that's why I left. The whole theater department of my college seemed like snake pits after a while. Yeah, exactly. It's too much, too competitive. Y'all need to chillax, okay? Play some video games. If we would examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. The flowers? Was it the flowers? What the fuck? The hot dogs. Pardon. I don't have time for this. I'm so confused. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. So the alabaster.
Take that.
So it's saying, like, why switching them? That's the question at hand. That was not what I was thinking at all, so. Then my acting coach dropped me because I wouldn't be a gay sailor in her play, and that was that. Mostly because she lied to me why she dropped me. She lied as to why she dropped me. But also that's just so petty. Like, if you, like, as an actor, you have the right to accept whatever you want, right? Like, I know the whole idea is probably, like, the acting coach is supposed to, like, pull you into the world of success, but listen, if you can't trust the individual who's supposed to be your coach, then what's the point?
Reasonings had been reversed. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Prima Duck statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. It was hiding the money! It was hiding the money! Maybe. No better to ask for that reason than King Prima Ducks himself. Oh, see, Ambassador will be examining that statue with or without your permission. The hole. Okay, that's Mr. Cushions. Well, this has the blood on it too. Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in? Can I, like... What's this? Hey, this guy looks kind of like a still samurai. Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the goodwill ambassador. Suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area in the base of his neck. Looks like a gap? Where? Maybe it's supposed to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction? What? Hurry up and open it, Miles. Right, here it goes. What?
What the fuck? What's that, money?
Oh, it's the inking shit. It's the coins. It's the plates. When you counterfeit, there's plates. They have the plates. Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough investigation and examination of it is required. It's the plates. What in them? Is this? Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. I know that because of Hogan's Heroes for reference. Someone appears with long last. The exit to this complex labyrinth. And the end of this game that is never going to end. Finally found the counterfeit money plates, and the reason why the replica was smuggled into the alabaster to begin with. The Prima Duck statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances made the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Mr. Damask and
whack him over the head. I don't mind kissing a guy, in all honesty. It's just I was busy with other acting stuff at school. Can we just ignore the whole circumstances of that whole sentence and just enjoy those two lines together? I don't mind kissing a guy, in all honesty. It's just I was busy. I didn't have time to kiss boys, okay? Maybe later. I love it. It's okay, I don't have time to kiss people either. I have better use of my time, okay? I have editing to do and more video games to play. I feel that. It's too busy. Too busy to kiss boys. And then in order to frame the still samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? You're the leader of the smuggling ring. My country's a mess, and it's all because of you. You're the one who killed Damask II. Answer us. I never thought that you'd figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin. Was it? Quit screwing around. I've no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. If there is one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Kyrkus Alba. Not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. My Ice Heart will be quoting that for years to come. Same. Let's just go down. Let's just like, you know, just like look at all these plushies I have, guys. I'm so happy. Oh, my plushies. So much better this way. Game. Gotta get a game. Subjectivity, my conclusion is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation. Glad I could provide some wisdom. Thanks, House. Logic and investigation. Only seconds ago, you weren't ready to arrest Vismor's karma. I don't think we can give such flippy-floppy logic any real weight, do you? Thanks, Lang. It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me. You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. Don't threaten me with a good time. No, excuse? Are you okay? That's probably not the wording you want to use, buddy. Just maybe. Just maybe. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? I fucking knew it. Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis, I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. You did. I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for, so naturally the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the Ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. Oh, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Franziska of the murder. It was so obvious, but that's fine. Using Franziska as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the Ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. Cute. Cute, I ship it. But in exchange for using me as bait, I get to whip you 50 times. You will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. Not just that opening. Wink. Anal, You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you were able to find out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. Thanks. Alright. Let's keep going. Phrasing. Ask for consent first. Good guy Lang for the win. I told you. Remember when I said to Aylin, I was like, just wait and see, and she's asleep now, but Aylin, from the depths of the stream, I compel thee.
One thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? Give me this opening. We'll be having... Okay. Okay, I can't say that aloud, but okay. 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 I need to pee, but I need to keep progressing. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring. Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I do nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside the statue. That's a lie. You swapped the real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense? Where does it? Doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? Ugh. It's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. We could push him out the window. Guys, hear me out. The window is open right now. Just move the flower. We'll all just collectively start shoving him towards the window. Straight out the window. Murder. Works every time. It doesn't. Don't do it. But... defenestration. Proof that the Interpol had been after which points to this man as the ringleader. Lang truly earns the deep coolness of the Shade's voice. He does. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? KG8. With those two items, it doesn't connect. Guys, we're not gonna get through this. It's like 11, isn't it? Not quite. We have time. Okay. Might be able to finally bring this man down, but the card is evident from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. And they're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Vodkawas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma, and I won't follow the path of Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? Believe in Phoenix! If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. Huh? What is the law, and what is justice? Wow, he's having an internal. What path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? Let's go, Kay. That choice is one I must make by my own hands here and now. I'm looking at the tutorial. This is too big of a decision. Use the trump card. The hot dog! I love that. That's way better. Could be the hot dog.
You're now faced with a difficult choice. You can use the proof that Detective Bad gave us, but that would mean presenting illegal evidence. You'll be given a choice, but you'll be forced to present them either way. Huh? So it doesn't matter? Choice doesn't matter? Okay, it doesn't seem to matter. It's interesting that they call it illegal evidence. They don't really explain properly why it's called illegal evidence. The idea is that because it's out of, like, the control area of the police, it means it could have been tampered with. So it's, like, illegal because it's not, like, legit. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. The directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG8 incident 10 years ago, a man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense, and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG8 incident. KG8 incident? The card and the video, these two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting. I must admit, I'm very curious now. Bro, we're like nowhere near the ending. I'm just saying. I'm still nowhere near the ending. Why is there still more? I really hope end 3 is just like roll credits. Very curious indeed of these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. I need a pee. I pray the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man who has been free rein for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now's the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Huh? Valiant spirit. It's 1:30 a.m. It's gonna be in a couple of hours. We're gonna catch up to the time it is in-game. This is interesting thing you wanted me to show me. Taking down a crime lord. How are you not near the end? I don't know, man. This feels like it's leading into the end, but there is end, so we're in end 1, there's end 2, and there's end 3. Kinda wanna see how long are the other 2 pages. Like, I like to keep thinking like, oh, there's not much on this, like, page, and then it's just, like, it keeps going. We're not gonna finish this. We're not gonna finish this. We're not gonna be able to finish this. I'm actually sad. No, before I have to go to bed, I need to pee. I need to pee. I'm gonna go pee. Ooh. Oh, okay. I was like, ooh, did I get a message? It was spam. All right, guys, remember to take down your ham the same way you take down your spam. Vigorously and edibly. I'll be back. Chicken gets the headphones. Hey Emma, how you doing? I'm back in the building, back in the house. I'm so cold. Okay, security footage. Recounting information that we already know. This is a section that proves the card was used to relay an order. Well, it's in the photo.
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Goshen is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it.
Doing okay, lol. How did Monday end up going? Monday and Tuesday? Monday? How'd that go?
With that card and the one you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean they are, does it now? But there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All I have to do is simply take a look at this. The sign. According to Detective Bad, Ambassador Alba's directive cards bear the mark of the three-legged raven. Or in other words, a Yatagrasu. Suppose this mark was the inspiration for their group's name, the Yatagrasu. Or the blood on it. This dark red blood, yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can easily verify that as a fact.
Work with us was okay. Wasn't very chatty. Yeah. We didn't even have time to chat today. got quite a bit busy. That's alright. Okay, let's keep her going. Oh, now that I'm looking at it again, you can definitely see that there's another person in that car, doesn't it?
What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage.
Oh shit.
This area of footage directly links the smuggling ring with Kodofia.
The badge and the reflection?
Take that!
This section will make it clear.
Oh, I fucked up. Sorry, did I misunderstand something? The area I should be pointing at is definitely here. The area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Kodofia. Oh, the fact that he has it in his thing.
Take that!
Shape of this pocket and the directive's card in it. It tells us that without a doubt this person in this car is Mr. Gochin. Good. The license plate in the car was also captured by the security camera, and with it we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on the day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day.
Rin. Ah. Standing up straight. I knew it! I said it! I said it, guys. Remember when I was like, he'll go like, when he like goes into his serious phase, he'll like stand up straight. I was fucking right, guys. I was right. You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. The Principality of Kodofia no longer exists, so naturally all records from that time period also no longer exist. That's not how that works, but okay.
That arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them.
Are we finished here, boy?
The only weapon I have left now to me is this piece of footage. There must be something here that I can use against him.
Take that!
What the? Ambassador Alba?
What is it?
You were once an army man in the service of Kodofia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct?
I had a backhanded praises, boy. Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Kodofia. But now I'm the one who owns this particular medal. Oof.
It looks kind of blue in this picture, but that's fine. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you! Good job. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in the footage. It's clearly the same exact one. Pinocchio, no! Or what? I'm so sleepy, guys. Keep going. Laughing. Move me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking impossible for a lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I might just lose that little game this time. You might lose the game this time. Don't get another round. Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess, and I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damask 2 murder, I admit it. I did out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense? Damask 2 attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done that, what I did, I might be the one who found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one. Oh, you really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. Okay. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. Man left a mark on me when we attacked. I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. What? I'm an old man. Sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. Damask didn't have a single weapon on... But Damask second didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on. It's nothing to get worked up over, because I hid the weapon. You hid it. I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. Why would he have your scissors? How do we know you didn't stab yourself? I was shambling quite badly during our struggle, but that was when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? And since he has both the wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. I don't know about that, Chief. No way. Which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting? Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge of what was going on. Wait, I thought Manny was the other dude's secretary. Wait, does that mean Mr. Cochin was both of their secretaries? I don't know, man. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. Really want to get real honest, everything in this case must be connected to you. Murder of Damask second was done in self-defense. Bullocks. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so if you were my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. What is that? He's a war hero. Oh, that's what you mean? Extraterritorial. Terrible word. Why, again, all these difficult words at this time of night. Extraterritorial. That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job.
And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. Rights are effective even on your country's soil, therefore, no matter what or where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. Holy shit, that's fucked.
That arrogance in your expression, that's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating out of your hand.
These crimes you'll speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabasta has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game.
These 2 layers of protection that extra rights provides him. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to the court.
See now, don't you? I live in a whole different world. If you'll excuse me, I need to go and take a piss. Goodbye. My knees don't hurt no more. What?
Is there nothing we can do?
I'm sleepy. Sleepy, baby. Guys, we did it. End 1. Now we're up to end 2, which we do not have enough time to go through. I also need to make sure I'm still quiet. Guys, shh. Don't think too loudly.
Can't believe it, sir. Yes, there's nothing we can do about it. In the end, it didn't even matter. I got some business to take care of. See ya.
I can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist. What the heck were walls created for? What good are they? I'll go as the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself.
Please don't commit murder. I don't want to deal with that.
Don't you dare.
Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all.
God, this is kind of getting serious. I wonder what's going on. All of this crazy shit? If only it made more sense.
So a lot of this section is more of like a back and forth on testimonies and rebuttals. So I guess we'll see.
K, the morale booster. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've now let up for even a second as long as we don't stop investigating. We might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. The rotten treasure? Well, let's reopen the investigation and see what we can find. Come on, Kay.
Where are we going? What's happening?
Check out my bell once more, sir. I love him. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabasta.
It's so late into the night. How are y'all not just so sleepy? Okay, since there is something he does want us to investigate.
I wonder why. There are 2 special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. Something happens on Alabastian soil. We're unable to legally prosecute him. Cool. Sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. And Murder Damask too run a smuggling operation and make counterfeit bills, apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Koshin Babal. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. It's the same story over there anyway. Babal also has extraterritorial rights, which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's
Extraterrestrial. Extraterrestrial. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we?
We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights by killing him. Right?
Remember the defenestration plan? That was a good plan.
We should reenact that. We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights.
Okay. Sure.
Taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is that just my imagination, or is there something in this picture that I've seen before?
Hold up.
Can you see what it is?
Oh, it's this thing.
This would be a bouquet of Persian
Words. Alright.
know the exact species? I would have figured you'd be an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month.
That's actually really cute.
Just look at me, I sound like some sort of botanist.
I'm so proud of him.
That one? I'm not sure. What, you don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, it's the corner. It's part of a badge.
Can this piece of evidence be related to this photo?
Huh? Well, nope, I don't think so. Huh? Why didn't it work? Hold up. Did I save before? I can't remember. I don't think I did. I thought my charging would have gone back up. Whatever. Why didn't it work? I don't understand why it didn't work. It should have worked. I'm gonna save. Why didn't it work? It's the thing. Seeing the peace signs in the background definitely make me realize
there's the troublemaker, standing there smack in the center, making two peace signs.
It's just so sad that it's Larry.
No. No, I have no idea who he is. Wait, but you said he! You know which gender he was, so you must know who he is. I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again.
Poor guy. Poor guy.
But he was really happy when they were going to become Gaddafi again. Perhaps, but instead he became the greatest victim in today's case. An ambassador like him who was always thinking of his country is really to be admired.
So he's just good, full stop. I don't know, I feel like they could both be in on it, but I guess not. How is this not important to the deducing? I'm gonna do it again. What do you fucking mean? I hate this game. What is it talking about? I'm gonna die. Oh god, is that Larry in the middle? Larry's the third crime lord. It is Larry. It's really tragic. Fucking alright, whatever. Hate this game. It's right there!
It's the flowers. Fucking whatever. Alright. My neck hurts. I'm last sleeping in the world. I believe they're more in a state of divorce. Man, I can't imagine two countries just having a divorce from each other. Like, bro, that's so much baggage. Just saying. They're just poor countries. Like, think about, like they're probably happier separate from each other, but like, are the people in their lives happy with that decision? That shouldn't concern them, right? Oh, what? Does someone think about the fact that there's like, I don't know, different time? Can I go in here? Ugh, I wish I could have gone into the stage area. Could be cool. Backdrop the use of the Steel Samurai. Ah. I'm cold. I mean, North Korea considered that South Korea never truly left. Yeah, no, but that's called, that's like, that's not a divorce. That's trying to like keep your wife in the basement. You know what I mean? I'm so sleepy. I'm already falling asleep. I don't understand what this game wants from me. What am I doing? Oh. He's so cute. Okay, the instructions are telling me to connect things. Oh. Fuck me. Go into logic mode and connect renovations with Cochin's counterfeiting op. Huh? How am I supposed to connect those 2 points together? Whatever. You know what? Whatever. Renovations. The bubble is gone during renovations, top to bottom. How? How? And the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy press. But the necessary materials such as Barbaley's ink and paper must have been hidden in a secure location. What do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, you probably would have had to find a better hiding spot or get rid of all of it. Right, so we could assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? Sorry, what? Alba? It's the one person who's been erasing all the evidence of the smuggling operation from both embassies, the co-conspirators, who is mopping up Ambassador Alba. Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Now I connect them? Okay. The cause of Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. As you said it yourself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. Mr. Cochin was the one. But what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Was Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Polino to be an ambassador after the reunification? Yes, and if that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's Primaduck statue, so Mr. Cochin hired Mr. Damask to go steal it for him. But then Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to and he killed Mr. Cochin. It's definitely a possibility at this point. How'd he do it? Mr. Cochin's body was delivered and Ala was delivered in Babal, right? How do we know that? Oh, no. Maybe he just stabbed him with a knife with the pulley system he created. I don't know. Right, so that's what we gotta solve next. God, I hadn't even thought about that. Now will this work? Save first, Hannah. Fuck. Hi, House. How you doing there, buddy? What's going on? I was trying to move and wow. Fuck this game. It's right there. Fuck this game. Okay. I'm following the tutorial. Examine the bouquet. Resemble something you've seen. Highlight the yellow flower and deduce the alabastian knife? The yellow... The knife? But the petal! Okay, fine. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck everything.
Eureka!
Oh, it naturally doesn't have the knife, the thing there. Babal's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabast is the flower. It appears that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. Oh, the knife was in the bouquet? No fucking way. Hand off this knife. Whoa! Yes, the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis, in the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. Whoa, that's fucking insane. The flower motif. Looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Oh, take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. And the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as the murder weapon. Holy shit. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. Words. Oh my god. Must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Barbalese Mr. Cochin. Oh, fuck me. No, I'm not doing this. This had to be a place where the Alabastian ambassador and the Barbalese secretary could be at the same time. Present the Theatrum Neutralis. You killed him in the theater. I find that very hard to believe.
Take that!
The only place that makes sense is here at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? A Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that both of them would have been in here is here. If that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastian land, so that wipes out all extra rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case it is reasonable for us to investigate further. So what should we investigate? Immigration records for both Alabasta and Babal. Whose taste?
Objection!
I've already found them. I've already one step ahead of you. Mouse, Edgeworth. Franziska. I have here the security footage from both Alabasta and Babal. You would do well to take a look at its contents. You move fast. Von Karma strives to be perfect in every way. Show me, show me, show me. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Still suspicious, Larry. Still
still suspicious, Larry. Still haven't found where the Iron Infant is. Wait, so no one was here. And then Kyrkus walked out. And then he walked out. And then nothing here. Why is there nothing here? What else?
Because we will win. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he?
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna do my absolute best. I feel like this is Francesca trying to tell me, keep going, Hannah. Just go through to the end of the game. And my brain's like, but sleep?
Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage from Alabast immigration screening. Sleepy, sleepy, gonna be asleep.
I love her in tights. Sorry, what? Why does the music have to be there? It's really intimidating. Which minutes footage should I examine? Fuck, man. Can I go back and have a look at them? I didn't think I was gonna be able to have to choose something. I don't know, man. That's a very loud car. Or a really loud fart. Okay, okay. Tutorial's saying to do what I was thinking.
Doesn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd? Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge.
If, well, listen, if we're gonna talk about bulges. No.
If only we had the push card itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch.
Alright.
Phooey, there wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything. That's right, right there is a contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? I didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Kochin entering his own country. Was it his body found in Babal? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Oh shit. There's no evidence of him re-entering the country? Oh my god. That's fucked up.
What's happening here? Am I gonna get arrested? Okay, now that my shit is healed.
Write it down, write it down.
Alright. Keep going, game.
This theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun.
You've enjoyed our little game, I dare say. You've achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, the same game can never be replayed again. Okay.
No.
After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There's too many issues to discuss.
Can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it.
Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Polino. Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The real, already strained relationship between our countries in a precarious situation, you know. Very well, if you insist. I gave them both the same type of voice. I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any further. Ambassador Polino. Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish is for a normalization of relationships between our two countries so I can get rich off the masses. There's still one person standing in the way of that dream. Wait, what was that line? No, the dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. This is insane. Hi, Beans. Love you, Beans. You're the best, Beans. Always remember Discord. Yeah. Best Bean Man. Yeah. Okay, we're asking about a motive. How is you? I'm good. I'm sleepy. I'm trying to complete this game, but before I go to bed. But because Echoes of Wisdom's coming out tomorrow, and I'm very excited about that. But I need to finish this first, and it's going around. But aside from that, it's pretty cruisy. I found out Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out on the 28th of February, so I'm a happy duck. So, I'm a bird, not a duck. Philip's the duck. Pog. How about you? How are you going? Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion. In your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Coach and I were fellow smugglers. To get to the point, I was in Alabasta the whole time. Well, we know that's true. Simply not possible for me. I killed him in Babao. That is my alibi. Can I be the blue-footed booby? Yeah, you can. For like 3 more months. I heard something about, was it earlier this year? We found out that apparently at the start of next year, they're going to start changing the name of a ton of birds so they're less offensive.
Hold it.
So there may not be boobies anymore, dude. House. There may be no more boobies. No! Not the tit! My identity! I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. It's the way it is. I'm in pain. Exams and projects. Leave my boobies alone. Exactly. I'm sorry. No more tits, no more boobies, no more other things that are possibly insensitive to people's livelihoods. But hey, well, I believe in you, Beans. Okay, you got these projects. At least I mean, I don't know if you have the same schooling year as us or uni year as us, but it's only a little bit further, right? No more titties. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. You did, but you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well, I'll play with you just a little longer. Mouse Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors, you better do a good job, you piece of shit. You're forbidden to lose. That's basically what I said. I think we're a little behind. I'm only halfway in the semester. Okay. That's okay. Our uni years end at the end of October. Well, one does end around October. I think others end. I think it just depends on when you do the uni. So God, my legs. No offense, Kay, but everything you're saying is not important to me. But yeah, you're getting there, slowly but surely, I believe. Alright, just gotta work hard and work in increments, okay? That's always the true way. If you can write 50 words a day, it means it only takes you have to write like 1,000 words or something. It doesn't, you know, you take your time, chip away at it, you know. Safe. Working increments. If the increment is 1 week, that's me. To rush my content. I mean, obviously, I don't know what your course is, so I don't know what type of projects you're doing. Because obviously, projects are a pain. Okay, I fucked up already. We're doing great. Unless you mean you're just speeding and doing everything. Speed running. Okay, it says press the second statement.
Hold it.
Earlier we proved it to be what happened. Well, let's leave it to one side for now, because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Kochin. If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. It's nothing more than a silly game. Even that's how you see things. Appreciate if you would take me seriously. Dominic claimed that no motive to kill. Let's see you disprove it. How can he be standing there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? That's a really good question. Okay. Says present Mr. Damask's note. But I don't have any piece of paper like that, do I? Oh, this one. Oh. Okay. I think that's really squeaking by, but that's fine. I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Kochin had betrayed you. You had your own reason too, namely you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess. I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. Sure. At this point, my notes look like a satanic summoning circle. These symbols look kind of evil. I mean, that just makes them all the more beautiful, right? Listen, is a workbook really a workbook if you don't have at least one pentagram in there somewhere? Or one, you know, evil summoning circle? Alright? Embrace it. That's what uni notes are supposed to look like, okay? Mine definitely had some in them. It's just a fun design to do. Facts. This note had been written by Mr. Kochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? It's in his handwriting, and we proved that ages ago. So you would push all the guilt and smuggling on him. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill.
Are you finished with your hyper? Let's suppose I did have a motive. And so, a motive not alone can't kill. Isn't that right?
Expected me to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle begins.
Now, if you will excuse me.
Wait, what?
I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only have one question. Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more time, more of your time.
I'm still amazed this guy is not the one who did the crime. I mean, I'm glad he isn't.
Doesn't matter what kind of man he was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That's something about to figure out and...
Now he's even turning down requests from the ambassador.
Hold it!
Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum.
Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba.
Okay.
Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me.
Yes, but how do you suppose we stop him from leaving?
You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? No, why should I recognize this tattered old organizer?
Wait, where have I seen that before?
It's the clue my father, Bern Ferrade, left for us. Did you say Bern Ferrade? Mr. Farade's organizer, don't tell me this is the one from the second KG8 incident.
The one in which he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key.
Yes, this organizer belongs to the prosecutor you had. Ms. Yu killed 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl you are, but that sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. What is that toy there? That, the thievery device, was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather by my father.
I'm so cold.
IEP, good night. Good night, Emma. Sleep well. Good luck. I took cinematography for a week or two before I dropped it. Main reason was because I had to write my notes in pitch black darkness. Every time I would look at my book after class, it was unintelligible. That is actually just irresponsible. You can't just be like, hey, by the way, we're gonna like study this stuff, but you don't have enough light to write. That's ridiculous. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into the embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence that hold information Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabast right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. Yatagarasu, even the thorn on my side.
Okay, does that organizer really contain any information on dirty dealings?
It's nothing case-breaking, really.
It's just a bluff.
Even if it was, we still can't let all the information my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end.
Okay. When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. Oh, that's so cute. Taking it, going in blind, literally. That is so true.
Barring a person like me. How dare you? Absolute lost. Use all the power of Ambassador Paleno's office, you won't stop me.
I can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me go to waste. Last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there's no more span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. You've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be punished. Okay. Present the correct evidence. Okay. There's only one statement to which I need to present the case. Evidence that he didn't go back home. Last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. It's gotta be the... It says present the commemorative photo on either the first or fourth statement. Why?
Objection!
Because of the murder weapon? I'd like you to take a look at this photo. Rather a nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our countries. Oh, it's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again. This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. And I see you recognize it as well as you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it among the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. I'm still finding that very difficult to believe. It's time for me to catch my flight. We're not through yet. I like how his voice is so different to what I thought it would be. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end results will be the same. I'll be returning. I'll never return to this country again. Oh shit. Alright, well, goodbye. You worthless cur. Damn, respect, man. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you adieu. I speak French now. Goodbye. My knees. They never got better. The courts, is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is that really the end? Not so fast. Oh, look at him. What a stunning man. God, it's so late at night. Agent Lang. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way, my plane is... Get out of my way, my plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, good job holding the fort down here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity, it's gone, has just been revoked. Yes, fucking go! Let's fucking go! Good job, Lang. Let's fucking go! All-nighter at this rate, maybe. Fucking slay, brother. How far down this page am I? Okay. We're like halfway down this page. Ish. If we keep going. What do you mean revoked? Spam in this nonsense and let me through. It actually says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. How are you gonna chew it off? Interpol headquarters, the Imperial household of the Kingdom of AEST. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. Imperial household? You? What have you done? I'm gonna suck your dick now. What? Have you relieved you of your duties as ambassador? What? Dun dun dun. What? Cool. Effective today, effective right now. You have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. Oh, really? The video that Yatagarasu protected? You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'll strip you of that title. God, I love him. You can strip me. No, I'm jesting. I'm kidding. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Zhang Shi. That was a long sentence for no reason. Okay. Video games. We're just gonna keep going. I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked. There's so much laughing in this. It's so great to see how many happy and joyous people there are, you know? It's just so wonderful to see the joy on their faces. So happy everyone's laughing. It's just a hard-working, honest ambassador. Still think you can pull that on us? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Alba. He's standing again! Roar! This guy needs to calm down. No. I won't be stopped. No, I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight. So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still have no evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Just anything. But even if that's true, there was a knife in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it from here and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babal? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Huh. Preposterous. Preposterous. I'll be one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. It's easier to say some words in some accents. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. I love him. Fuck, voices. I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. I haven't figured out that whole process. Guys, I think you're great. I think sleep was a myth all along. Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Boot this guy out of the embassy, we can finally end everything. I know, and I'll give it all that I see. We'll see him leave in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness. Just another witness. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. Let's get him good. I love that they're all on my side. What if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony? Can I press him again for evidence or not? Or is he gonna, like, kick my ass? Killed Mr. Cochin in the theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. Okay, we know that's wrong. Because it could have been in the pushcart, right?
Objection!
Oh. Okay. I wasn't sure. Actually, I do believe there's one way to transport the body out of the theater. I remember when I called out at the beginning of this entire case, I was like, there's just gonna be something inside that pushcart. But then they said something about donuts, and I was like, oh, well, that's donuts. But perhaps you should give this a look. Who's talking? It's footage from a security camera that captured the day of the immigration area. And I congratulate you on getting your hands on it. Okay, take a look at this. This lump here inside the pushcart. Do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump inside the cloth and the dead body. It's the dead body, right?
Take that!
What is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Kochin's body. You had the Still Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. What a guess, but I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. Admit for now it is but a hypothesis, however. If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. But, oh, my boy. My good boy. The best boy. If I'm so great, then what's my most redeeming quality, huh? You're sincere and honest in nature. Sorry. It took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Gummy? Detective Gumshoe, is that the Still Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir, I found it in the open air stage. So that's where you went. The detective spirit that Pops left with me. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything? Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. Aw, shucks. I got you, buddy. Something isn't right. I thought the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly is the open-air stage area? Did you find this pushcart? Found it just there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh, well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside. Blood. There's blood. This must be Mr. Kochin's blood, which only goes to prove that Mr. Kochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. Man, this guy fucked up. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Kochin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. I still can't believe they killed him with no people around. Like, there's guards on either door? Like, I don't get it. I do not get it. You forced the Still Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. I forced him to move the body into Alabast? What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing? You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babal. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Okay. Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. No! If I can show you how to move the body... If I can show you how you move the body from Alabast to Babal, then I win. But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. I don't even know how. Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? And to be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis as of yet. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up until this point, which means there's no question that can't be answered, right? The primitive statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air, so why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. Hold up. Are you saying the body was moved the same way the other stuff was? Hold up.
smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air, so why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Okay. I mean, I got kicked out for server maintenance. Got banned. I mean, I got kicked out for server maintenance. Oh, on WoW? That's okay, buddy. Just means you go play Final Fantasy now. It's Final Fantasy XIV's time now, obviously. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with a still samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the National's treasures, so I raced back to my office. Is that all? Yes, that's all. Looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damask II. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Ah, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time.
What? You... Is not every life precious?
You really need me to answer that for you.
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society.
Then you better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. Can I push? I'm still convinced it's got something to do with the water pressure. It's gotta come back to the water somehow, right? We'll find out. You're true. Actually, on 2 accounts, though, they have friends permabanned from Battle.net, like hardware permabanned. They weren't even trash talking or anything. I believe them because they trash talk all the time, so I know they aren't lying because there's that. What's there to hide? Okay, just a weird thing with their cheap protection. I don't get what you're talking about, but that's okay. Did his whole body, like... Okay, I'm not going crazy. I was like, does his whole body, like, tremor for a second? Went to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the steel samurai shaking hands. Yeah. And just as about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office. How did you race back when you're just an old little man? Yeah, what about the wound? Can I ask about the wound? It's fine, forget it. It's okay. You just explain it to me again in a different circumstances. I'm not going to class today. What for? Press every statement. Oh, okay. I'm allowed to press again. I sometimes get a bit frustrated when it's like, well, in the past they were like, if you press any statement, I'm gonna fucking have your head, you know? And then you get... But they don't tell you... I feel like they don't properly tell you, hey, by the way, this is a new statement you can press.
Hold it.
Why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around.
The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended she rest. Wow, so you do have a soft side. The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. said it earlier, but I feel kind of sick. Oh, that's not good, man. I must have missed that. Or forgotten it. One of the two. I don't recall. You gonna have a nappy nap? Is it nap time? Rather had strep. The strep discussion. Right. I remember that. Okay. Please don't come in at all if you feel sick. Oh, okay. Hey, respect. To your professor who cares about your health. That's really nice. You arranged the spotlights in the rose garden so that you were to take the stage. The audience would receive the Yatagarasu's shadow. Oh, that's an interesting tale. Sadly, it's nothing to do with me. What it's gonna take you for you to fess up. I'm almost at the end of this page, guys. We're almost there. Very well, let's move to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then once everyone was inside, well...
Hold it!
And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this. However, upon my return I had the stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was Damask Second. Oh, who cares about what he was called? By the time he got to the Prima Duck statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Need more blankets. Come here, chicken. I need to be warm. Talk about an unlucky man being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Alright. I pressed everything. Wait. I think the scarebuys are silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babal? Sir? Mr. Edgeworth? Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? You can't just let him out of the country. This is the part that confuses me. They make it sound like they can't even do a basic arrest. You can hold a person for 24 hours. Is this the end? And the next thing you know, there's a parrot. Larry? Just wait for Larry. It appears we made it just in time. I said it. I was right. I hate it. But I was right. Oh my god. Thanks, Larry. Appreciate you. I was fucking right, guys. I hate it. Look at this little bitch. It would be my great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle. Evil Magistrate, it's time. Evil Magistrate, it's time for you to pay. It's still Samurai. Don't be excited. Oh, you're mistaken, for I am still Samurai Daddy. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. Edgy poo. Dear people, I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with single thrust of my samurai spear. That's gay. Go away. How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? This is great, by the way. I just love how just abrupt he is. Just go away. Please, go. How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend our hand, and this is how you treat us. Well, isn't this grand? I still managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey, it's just because the Iron Infant completely soaked. Oh yeah.
I found him in Babel, but he was in the middle of a pool.
Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said.
Huh? Oh, it appears we made it.
Not that far back. Something about finding the iron infant in Babal. And he found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in Babal.
Oh, that. Well, I was at Elpest the whole time, so I have no idea how the iron infant wound up in Babal. I thought I had lost it in the rose garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid just can't swim, huh?
Wait, what? Larry, you lost the iron infant in the rose garden. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in...
That's enough, Larry. Iron infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the iron infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the infant took to travel from Balbus. The Autograstu bilateral symmetry. The symmetry. That's right. The embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yes, sir.
This location I wish for you to examine post-haste. Over here.
Take that!
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it, sir.
It's too late. Doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time.
You will stay here with us and wait.
Yes, sir. What's the time? 13.
This is Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like in the rose garden.
What's like connected?
Just as I suspected.
What is it?
The two sides of this embassy are a mirror image of each other, which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location at the Barbalese side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babal through the pool in Alabast.
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is becoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any.
The iron infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool, it was the Barbalese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point that what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected.
And where is your proof that the two sides are connected?
The proof is right here, there, before your eyes. The half-drowned iron infant. Or shall I ask Mr. Detective Gumshoe to do some swimming?
Splash the door.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey. Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me.
We did, thanks to this hero of justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely the body just happened to have passed on through to Babel. This guy's a doll. He's small, so I can't believe it was mated. It made it, but...
He has a point.
Eh.
That's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, you're going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe.
See, Mr. Prosecutor, our chance after this, man, is far from over.
Okay.
He's not. He's realized a flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along.
Thanks, Lang. What a good man.
Another thing, Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babel. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open air stage?
What happened to his body after it was transported to the open age stage?
Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babel, remember?
This still makes me think that everyone was like, must have been like jacked up on drugs.
And the only reason I say that is because
You know how many like different people and like gods and like people walk around? Like they always just make it sound like no one saw this. The fact that that he supposedly killed someone in here too still confuses me. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I believe you should give up and allow me to passage. Because from the start, there's no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babal? Oh, well, there's a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water? Oh, that's it. It goes up and down. Now I believe this time we really are done. Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You're a most persistent man. Are you saying you thought of a way to move the body through the water?
Do I already have the scare command activated? No, that's alright.
I didn't realize I had it activated.
I'll need to activate it soon.
Not yet.
Alright. Move the body through the water. That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me. The reason I say this is because there wasn't any water there at the time.
What do you mean there wasn't any water?
Pardon. Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved.
All the fire?
Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water with allowing the body to be moved.
Surely the fire.
Take that!
Tonight, the Yotogarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Balbalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the water.
So what? The water level went down, the reservoirs were empty? Does any of that matter? You can't prove any of this.
Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing point.
Alright, they're talking smack to each other.
You know what's better than talking smack? Talking about love. I love food and Monster Hunter and chickens and sleep. I really miss sleep. Just want to sleep.
Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway?
I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep, and there's no ladders or footholds along the walls either.
It'd be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb out of the pool.
Ladders or footholds along the walls. There is no need for such a thing.
What do you mean?
If one were to use a certain something, they could go up and down the pool. They could go up or down the pool at will.
It looks like you already got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for?
Hold up. Do a fat save. Let's go. We're gonna get through this, guys, okay? We're getting through this to the end. Maybe. The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise the body at the water level. There was a way to control the water level that could be the way the body was moved. This thing, right? Ms. Alba used the fountain spouts in a matter of speaking.
Use the fountain spouts? How so?
The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Ms. Sheena and the body were lifted upwards by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the Balbalese side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. That is such a complicated plan. Like, couldn't you come up with a better plan?
Your final destination, let's go.
First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden, pushed it along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babal. She then made for the open-air stage pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin, and she just hid in the water. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed.
This is so unnecessarily complicated. I love it.
This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabaster into Babal. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the water spouts again.
Amazing. Hannah, I feel tired for you. I just woke up. What do you mean you just woke up? You've been awake for a couple of hours now, man. You've been in stream. What are you doing?
And the water level rose up to its original level, along with Miss Sheena and the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There's an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved.
Hi, Cheese. How you doing? 2 hours is still early. Early in terms of being awake. That's okay. Don't worry, we're almost there. This is such a... This final page better be fucking short, bro. How much more is the... Okay. My God. Hi, why are you still awake? I'm trying to finish this game because a different game comes out tomorrow that I want to play, but I want to finish this one. But it's taken a really long time. Wait, did I sleep? Holy fuck, the strep fumes. I'm still reading everything. I don't know if anyone else is, but I'm reading everything. Come on, stop fluffing about, game, please. Okay, now we're at the pick.
Take that!
What exactly is this?
You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the bubbly side will be your undoing.
Like a topic? Would you care to explain how this is going to do me in, as it were?
Much to your chagrin, perhaps. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment of the stage area belongs to.
The knife.
Let's us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of this knife, there's a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick into that open slot.
Heck yeah.
Must have fallen off of the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr.
That's an interesting story, nothing more.
Oh, I assure you it's more than just a story, because for some odd reason this flower petal was wet when I found it.
It was wet, you say?
Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon, which was smuggled into the theatre, wind up in the open-air stage area on the Barbary side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any more words explaining this, as this petal explains it for me. Someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into Babal. I feel like we're really grasping at straws this evening, guys. What's coming out tomorrow? The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. It's the first Zelda game that actually has Zelda as the main character. You can never hide from your crimes and what you've done, because we're here to see it that justice is served to people like you. Well, depends who you ask. Zelda CDI technically did it first. A game called Zelda about Zelda? I don't know. By technically, I mean it did. Listen, we don't acknowledge CDI. It's almost like narcissists are the worst. They always try to break. They try to ruin and terrible rake all the fucking plates. I'm so sleepy. Okay. Okay. We're almost there, guys. There's still so much to go through. There's still so much to go through, but we're so close. We're so close, guys. Come on, believe. We're gonna get there. Go to sleep. No! I'm there! I'm basically there. I'm not there, but I'm there. It's 3 a.m. It's not 3 a.m., okay? It's 1 a.m. It's not even, it's 12:30. I have time. Mr. Albert, I request you testify once more. Okay. We're gonna get through this. I really wish the pressing button stuff would be quicker. Is there like an option? Hold up. Can I have an option to like skip text? Unable to speed through unread text. Yeah, yeah. Very well. Oh, this is so much quicker already. All I did was watch this still. I should have thought about the settings sooner. Oh, I know what this is gonna be. I know what this is gonna be. I already know it. I've been thinking this for a while. Because he was saying how in this scene it says, couldn't do the early summer rain jab. He's gonna reference it when we all know it had to be the sushi slash. Okay. I should have done this hours ago, and I hate myself. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. Why did he? I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's games I never forget. It's the peak of the witching hour, and a mocking of the Holy Trinity, in terms of spooky lore at least. Wait, 3:33 a.m.? Nah, what do you mean? They're angel numbers, aren't they? Yeah, I'm pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who's cool. It's the still samurai who's cool. Edgy, who is she? She's the super cute girl. Bro, he's like, she's more than 10 years younger than you. Get the fuck off. She's been standing here this whole time, and only now he notices her. Guys, it's not time. I'm Larry Potts. Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this. God, the fucking button clicks quicker than I can anticipate. What did he say? Mr. Prosecutor, this is your final battle. Okay. Think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor, or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. I love you. I'll leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear, I'll finish the job. We got this. Okay. He said that he has... So that was... I was there in the moments. It's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you?
Hold it!
Tell me a detail of it. I remember the contents of the show as well. That's nice. It's nice. I was planning to let him. I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. I didn't think the climatic scene of today's show was just totally awesome.
Yes, I remember that well. That spectacular special move, the way you delivered the final blow.
I fucking knew it.
The final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer night jab. Ah, that scene will live on in my heart forever.
That was it. When? I totally forgot about that. How could you forget your own special move?
If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move?
Fucking knew it.
Fucking knew it, you piece of shit. The special move today was the early summer night jab. Is that your final answer?
You little irritating gnat. Do you think you could trip me up by asking the same question over and over?
That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. I'm here to present the spear.
What about it?
This spear actually never made it on stage today.
Excuse me.
Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-blooded energy.
I need water. I haven't drunk any. I'm so I've got like. Oh.
It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Correct, because he couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Quercus Alba, you didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai show tonight, did you?
During the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
That's the lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal.
Just good as he got the name of the move wrong. Can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all.
This is actually sad.
Okay, we're almost there.
As a fan of the show,
As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even at the seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan, ever.
sometimes you gotta tinkle.
What? What? Who was that just now? Oh god. It would be I, young lady. Larry, what are you doing interrupting me at a time like this? As you please, hold for a second. You never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's still Samurai. He means to say Steel Samurai maniac. Yeah, trust me, I know a real fan when I see one because I'm still Samurai. I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai.
So funny.
I love how Miles is just internally having an emotional breakdown over Larry being the Steel Samurai.
Are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth?
Exactly. Here's the real stuff I recognize as me as a fan. As well he should, for I am a fan. I'm not as though I missed the entire show. Sorry. That clicked way too quickly. It was the most amazing show filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart.
Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really needed to know is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Cochin.
Alright.
Oh, Grams, you're some.
I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for?
Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, It was a secret. What? Harry, wait, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid? Did you say the early summoned rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I should have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut in the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. By that time, I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. Well, you still samurai actors are the same. Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that the early rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. It's basically a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. Oh, those lips of yours. What was he about to say? Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of that move. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen from what I can tell. It's all unrelated. It's also very tedious and pointless exercise. Mr. Albert, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? No implications to be read about the behind-the-scenes story of a kids' show. Don't ever think about trying to slither your way out of this one, Kyokus Alba. You're the one who said it yourself, that the name of the move was... Da-ba-da-ba. So, what are you driving at? The name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I could only think of one way you could have known. You got someone else to tell him? You asked about it? You knew the name because you asked about it. You asked a member of the staff, that is. Okay, I fucked up. I was like, the wording isn't right. Okay, we're almost there. We're gonna get through this together. You thought it up? You saw it? You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff members you knew were keeping it a secret. You couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means the only other option is that you saw it on the whiteboard. That means Mr. Albert was in there at some point, right?
What's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means.
There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. Is there? This is related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Kochan's murder. The hot dogs? Is it the hot dogs' time to shine? Yes! The hot dogs. Surely. Okay, no, it's not the hot dogs. Fuck. I just wanna know about the hot dogs. I really do. Pushed this to alabaster from the dressing room. There is no blood inside. The pushcart. Pushcart that was used to move the body from right there in the dressing room. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there, along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. So cute. Which means the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer had to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show.
Whoopie day. I believe we're gonna make it.
Okay. I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility that it's in the dressing room. Oh god, I feel like I'm missing some good lines here. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room then would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with the pushcart then too. Correct, making the theatre dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Quercus, Alba, during the show you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why.
Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room.
I knew it. I'm placing you under arrest, pal. You got that?
Not so fast. God, why is this guy such a bitch?
I got lost. He got lost in his own embassy. What absolute bullshit. Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible we may find new evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth hooks around in there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal. Oh, if we use a little thief, we may even learn something from a recreation.
Why does it keep going? We're at least going faster than we were.
We don't need to do any of that. What? Wolfie? How could you? I'm not saying this to be mean, it's just that we've already searched there. And there really are some. There was fucking nothing there. There's only one thing I say to you, sis. It's that they found nothing.
That your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now if you'll excuse me, because of you people I missed my flight. I must make haste to arrange for a new one.
Who is it this time?
Hold it right there, you whippersnappers.
First Larry, and now you?
Why is it with a scary mobster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're leaving this lady's sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry. And
why did you have to speak up right at this instant?
But you know, Edgy Poo, cheer up. So I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing.
The most wonderful thing from you.
So super special I couldn't give it away to just anyone you know. My special present of love of my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready?
It's... The hot dogs were taken out of the container and put into the neighboring room. That's the proof that he did the crime. It really was the hot dogs all along. What is happening? I'm fucking losing it, guys. Oh, it's a box of those samurai dogs, right?
Yes. Oh, Edgy Poo, here, go on, eat one. You'll feel right as rain. Why everyone gets so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo, tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love. I'm not going to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know, no sir. You were nice enough, and I mean it is for the desire of everyone to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry, and I want to experience that, but I want to...
No fucking way, to be frank. I knew all along. Did you really? Did you really? You've played this game before? House, I never took you for an avid Ace Attorney fan. Can't you do anything about her? There's no power on earth that can force that woman into silence.
So sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. And the box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. I had a special design on this fan. Like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. These aren't colored in. Has a special design on its flag like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But when I ate one, it tasted just like all the rest. Oh, it made me so mad. Oh, it's blood. Oh, it's blood. Wait, a special box with a Hinamaru-like fan on it. It's blood? However, there is the red sun on this fan. It's filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled onto the dressing room floor. However, there's no such thing as a Hinamaru dog. I hate it. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. Rays from this red sun may just be what we need to point us in the right direction. Why hot dogs? Why not something less artificial, like tacos? It's not even, it's like, this is like, it's just why so many different things? Why? I don't know. You basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all onto the pushcart to just move them. I don't even understand what this means, correct? Okay. Connect everything. Alright, boxes. We're sitting in the pushcart. Killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Most likely were taken out of the pushcart by the killer. This is such a crazy connection. Now, which should not exist, this box of samurai dogs with a Hinamura mark on it. If this sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing the samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it proves that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. Wendy Oldbag, I thank you. What you have given me is truly something very special. Edgy poo. I hate it. Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cooch in the dressing room. What proof do you have? That arrogance, that self-confidence. There remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good. Ah, you're bluffing. Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found them. Finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. Place evidence that will bring him down. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinamari mark on it, this should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Huh? What? Huh? Blood, you say?
I gotta admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Here, you get this to the lab.
But why was there blood on that box to begin with?
If we think about the flair of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct?
Oh yeah, we had a great memory. You have a great memory, Edgy. Pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. Figured the samurai dogs were in there, so I used them to fill up the cart.
So what Larry said is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see, the killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly, and that is what I believe the victim's blood found its way onto the box.
When my,
But when my men investigated that room, no single box of samurai dogs was in there, because embassy staff members had already confiscated them.
Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder.
It's a good thing Ms. Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to him, right?
Looks like Ms. Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame.
What's a scandalous way of putting it? I didn't steal, I received it from myself.
I received it from myself. I didn't steal, I received it from myself. Amazing. This sounds like something Adara would say to me. She would like take something and just be like, I took it, I received it from myself, obviously. Amazing. And I just still stand there like looking bewildered at her like, yeah, right. Excuse me, sirs. Look at Bobby. We love Bobby. Report. What were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed the red substance is blood. I knew it with this quirkus album.
Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question.
We're almost there, guys. I promise. You know what's crazy is that I'm gonna do another probably 6-hour stream tomorrow. I might have to end tomorrow's stream early.
Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make?
Okay, where am I up to? I'm still here. Hi, how you doing? You're doing great. I'm got bored, so I'm making a healer. Wow, you must be getting desperate. I say that because I wouldn't play a healer. I'm too impatient. The blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Albert is the killer. Then, this evidence is meaningless? It can't be. We were so close, sir. Okay. Really want to smack that smug look on your face. There's gotta be something we can do. Finally, a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. I can't think of a single thing. My neck hurts. Ba ba da ba doo ba.
Who was it? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now.
It wasn't me, pal.
It wasn't me either.
Wasn't me either.
It was me. The forensics. What? That's funny. I love it. Why did you... because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. There's more. What? Hurry up and spit it out. Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned, it's not the same blood type as the victim's blood.
What?
What? What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's happening anymore. Neither do I.
What an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proved something to be true, alright, namely my words.
Which of your words would that be?
The ones where I said your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. I need I remind you, the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy.
Such nonsense. Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the case. Yeah, same. I've never touched it, and I've been playing MMOs since I was 8. They require an interesting amount of patience and forgiveness. Tolerance. A lot of tolerance as a person.
play a healer, that is.
Blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough.
Quercus Alba, you bastard.
Silence, don't you ever address me with such filthy words again. I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through.
But it doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you.
Bro, you need to stop saying that.
Oh.
Is this really the extent of all we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case?
No. It's his blood.
Someone else other than the victim. What? Turn it around. Wait, he just had a thing. What would he do? What would he, who can turn any desperate situation around, do? Turn it around? Yeah, turn about tables, let's go. And that's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. He remembers Phoenix. I love the idea of him just constantly thinking of Phoenix in his spare time. Whose blood this is? Whose blood could get onto the box like this? If the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. Yeah, it's him. Bro, this shouldn't take this long to figure out. It confuses him, his claim about the other dude stabbing him, but I mean, it's still murder.
Freedom. Like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me. Not now, not ever. Arm of Valor is powerless against me.
We all know that's wrong. Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that.
What do you mean?
Allow me to describe to you in one word. Pitiful.
Pitiful? How so?
Quercus Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who's trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you.
Mere words.
What do you mean? Just what do you think, Kay? We had already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak in English? What are you talking about?
Is of course, this piece of blood.
But we know that's not from the victims. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all.
Ms. Von Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you're already aware of what I mean.
Then you know whose blood it belongs to?
Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. I'm still gonna save because I'm nervous.
Take that!
The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Quercus Alba. Shock and dismay entered the room. The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Cochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At the time, there were only two people in the dressing room, were the victim and his killer.
So what you mean, if the blood doesn't belong to the victim?
Then there's only one other person it could belong to.
Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion.
Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. How would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding?
What if during the murder Mr. Cochin had fought back?
You mean if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba?
Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then.
Yay, the stab wounds.
are still going. Shh. No. What are you talking about? What? No.
This is all a dream. It's 101. Shh. Shh. It's real late, but we have a chicken, so it's okay. The chicken gave me permission to stay up late, okay? You've got to believe me. Please.
Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound.
I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Bida-bim-bim. That was from Mr. Badass to attack me with a pair of scissors.
Okay. You can manufacture a weapon by sparing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Let me try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors.
You really are something. Don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility.
It's like a fever dream at this point, or maybe that's just me. Not gonna lie, Albert is kind of annoying.
I hate, yeah, because he just keeps going. He's like, oh, like, I'm the person who did this. And you're like, bro, just go to bed. You've managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You can't, I think. You truly are one of a kind criminal.
I'm the master of my fear. To think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing.
You believe I've overlooked something?
That is because it is one of the theater's dressing rooms, right?
That is correct.
I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one that could only have come from a blade. Wonder where you would propose that such a weapon come from.
Oh, the theater was packed with security guards. Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the alabastian knife and a bouquet, there must have been some way to sneak in a weapon of some sort.
Or if you're talking about Mr. Cochin's stabbing me is pure nonsense. So if that other way does not exist, you better hurry and tell me now.
With pleasure.
Save.
Fuck. Fuck. Please. We're almost there.
Wait, what?
This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into the theater.
Oh, the Yatagarasu key.
I think he always keeps it on him, doesn't he?
It all comes back to the key.
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagarasu key.
The key?
That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it's... voices. And it's very unique in that it is both a key and a knife, meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you, therefore you wiped off the blood and placed it back into Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in this room. Inside that safe there was a document about Gaddafi papers signed by Mr. Cochin, in order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring. You had to make it so the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Kyrkos? Are we done? It looks like we're done. And that is what some may say the coup de grace. Coup de grace? Or coup de grace.
Impossible. You can't take me down. Schwein, all of you, especially Manny Cochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador, which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all of my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Yatagarasu card and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader and who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that I was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close, and I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors. Or you meddling teens.
We're there, guys. Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask. This country or Alabast's, which country's court would you like to face first? By the way, it's game over for you.
Edgeworth.
We did it. Thank fuck, bro. Thank fuck.
Oh, I know this room. 11 a.m.
Phew, that's it, the big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial.
Francisca is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full court of whiplashes at it.
Having to face Miss Von Cutter in court right now, facing you, sir? Oh, I don't even want to think about what that would be like. Got a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck.
Oh, buddy.
You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant, even Mr. Portsmouth were all Mr. Alba's secret agents.
Correct, that smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Gabby Mele was to provide support during smuggling ops using her job as an attendant. Mr. Portsmouth was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor.
Oh, go you airlines, even the prosecutor office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir?
I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world.
Sounds like it. Such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. Nope, I can't imagine it. Mr. Ernest the Monitor's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir.
I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano had been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny.
The rest of both the Alba and the Melno. I guess that about wraps up the KG-8 incident as well, huh?
I suppose so.
Okay. I need to turn the alarm off on my phone.
Real killer. Wait. Shit, I missed that. Sorry. The real killer in the KG-8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin, and 7 years ago, the killer in the KG-8 incident was Mackerel. Those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us, and I will expose it all at the trials today.
You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir?
This poor man. Do it for bed. Yeah. Well, I can sleep in tomorrow, so it's okay. Hopefully. We'll see how we go. Oh shit, I fucked up. Sissy, you and Diamond, perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. Cute. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Polino. Shrimp, crab, beef, I don't know any of these, so I'm giving them to you.
What? Seriously? Wait, actually I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Gaddafi again, its economy has changed.
Really?
Seems that Ambassador Polino has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He's been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Gaddafi. On every piece sent is a treasure. You don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kate.
Wait, that's what I said. Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir.
There she is. I wasn't quite sure who was talking.
Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here?
Hey, gotta be more alert than that.
Like,
Can't believe you didn't notice I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit.
totally didn't notice or react and realize that voice was you.
Oh, he's such a dummy. That was definitely a lie. That's so cute. Like G says, ferocious love blooms with every new spring. Hold up. I don't ship these two. Too much of an age gap. I mean, unless they're like, they're uncles. Uncle energy, right? Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. Been a long time. Sashiburi dana. I want to see you in court. In action in court.
That's hot.
He flushed out all of the counterfeit bills, so Zhengfa is finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks.
Aww.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Whiffy says thanks to Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extra... yeah. I would not have been able to deal with him in trial. I'll still never forgive you prosecutors, and I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change, you got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed and do your own job. Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. As for me, I'm gonna get that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. See you later. Ta-da! I need to sleep. The scene shifts to the courtroom and the final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. Ah, it's the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the truth, I think. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet, and to that end you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. The creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that we prosecutors are, and that is because I met one very important man in my life, and his name was Phoenix Wright. Even though I've only been away from the courtroom a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot, and today more than anything— God, why is this on autoplay? This is too fast. Okay, whatever. Whatever he said. We did it. We did it! It's one more trial. No, there's no trial. This is investigations, not trials. I'm really Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. So about my suitcases, I've been selling them on the internet and they've become a real sensation. What? Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Goryu jumbo jets. Just think, someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. I hate it. We have to get through the fucking... Edgeworth, all that rudeness of a rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. More importantly, Permaduck statue of the Principality of Cordofia. It waits a bit light in my hand, but the Ambassador Paleno was most generous. He gave away the fake. That's great. We finally caught Ancient Hicks's killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's teary eyes. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cordofia court awaits. God, she's beautiful. Cordofia air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there. Hold up. Wait. Huh? It's so cold. Hey, Meekins? Oh, but your has been fired as of today, sir. I thought I was safe because we found the gun I had dropped. But I had noticed that I dropped my police badge too. Oof. I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly drifted to a dark black hole, so I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles, man. Oh, God. I like that the music at the end of this sounds oddly like
Like I'm in Wind Waker. Is that just me? I was actually hoping to talk with Miss Edgeworth for a bit more than I did, but I got to get going and return to Europe. Still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm gonna do it for a real forensic scientist. I hope she does come back in the second one. I think it'd be cute. Or Apollo Justice, one of the two. Can I go to bed? Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anymore. But that's okay. In the prison, I'm forever trapped in the cage of love. My God, down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty. He has such a cold look in his eye, just like the prosecutor. Oh, stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? She concerns me so much. Oh my God. The judge?
Oh, because there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside of the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in, day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but
He doesn't sleep.
apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something.
He makes a company with Kay? Really? You two just fall in love already. Phew, I barely escaped death yet again.
Yeah, but boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh?
Yeah, but look, I lost the key. I got fired from my security guard job.
Don't let it get you down, Maggie. Still got me.
Oh, fucking get married, bitch. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. That's not okay. I think he was joking, maybe. I don't know what we're referring to, but who knows? Nobody knows the truth.
Why not come to Godofia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Hold up. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own, they had a few problems with the fire marshals, and the next event will be great. There will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction.
Love it. Kay will never be unemployed ever again. At least not in Godofia. Oh, this idiot.
I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. We're gonna sell Blue Ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcakes. Hot cake hot dogs for sure. Blue hot dog in a blue bun. Guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot, or at all, really, but... So I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. Wonder what's up. Well, next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs.
Hold up, hold up. That's gay! I'm kidding. Did he really forget Phoenix's name? It does feel like... It kind of feels like I need to play Apollo Justice next, doesn't it?
I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu.
Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that elements within the ring have begun moving?
They're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring.
Like she says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet.
Yeah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the grey hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of a time in my mirror.
I was there. Weird, Lang. You sure sound a lot more like one of the lawyers really likes coffee.
Don't give Wendy a talking bar. I was the Pink Princess and the Pink Badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's alright because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. I've seen an alien, the big creepy fuzzy pink thing, and I was a pink princess, a big hero of justice, and I was a young maiden, and spotted and stylish in my head, and there's oh gosh, even something of a terrible idea.
Surely we're out of characters now.
March 17th, 4:33 p.m. I know it keeps going.
Well, I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir.
Fuck. I skipped the fucking dialogue. Yeah, nothing beats the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed you were like a total different person when you step into a courtroom.
Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer at court.
Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Ancient Lang.
What are your plans now, Kay?
Oh, well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know, maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Are you still trying to steal my job, pal?
Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, gummy.
What a relief.
Okay,
Yes,
even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief?
of course. But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu, so I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. Oh no.
3-person team?
3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible.
That sounds really cute. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need.
Emma the forensic scientist. My god, and hey, dude, I'm not supposed to be awake. Shh, keep it on the down low, okay? I'm not supposed to be awake. I want to be asleep. It's past 1 a.m. Shh, okay, we're almost there. I almost get to sleep. Not that I'm not having a great time, but we're speed running. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edward Edgeworth, the only thing I will ever steal are the truths that have been hiding away. I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed.
That's so cute.
Hi, Ultra. We're just nearing the horizon, everyone. Yes! Well, I guess it's time for me to get going.
I see.
Okay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay?
Don't be a stranger.
Don't worry, I'll be back. Be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. Please don't. Or please do, I don't know.
If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door.
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock of my window at home has been broken for forever.
Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us.
Yeah, a commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one.
No.
Hey, why not?
Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course not, Detective.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. They're so cute.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that.
Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese. Cheese.
And thus the long tale of the KG8 incident came to a close. Over 10 years, I saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there's a little time to rest and relax, because there's a sequel, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. Cute. Someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor. That is my new creed. It's so cute. I love that she's grabbing onto the cravat. He's like, fuck no! Get off the cravat, remember last time? Okay. Okay. Oh. Guys, I have a long stream to do tomorrow. Okay. Bedtime, bedtime. Gotta go to bed, it's bedtime. Bedtime, it's bedtime. We can all go to bed. Guys, it's bedtime. GG, clam. We did it! Round of applause, everybody. Tight, quiet. We did it, okay. Freedom! Okay, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll see you in like, let's say like 15 hours. I'll see you in about 15 hours or something. Wait. Not 15, 16, 17. I'll see you in about 17 hours for Echoes of Wisdom coming out. Thanks for the stream. Hi Ultra. Thanks guys for sticking around. I don't know why. Go do something with your lives. Go outside, touch grass, drink water, please. I'll be asleep. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Night night.